and I know it's, I feel that this person, and I want to say this person, it is a person, either worked in the legal industry, okay, or could possibly be the finance industry, but I feel that they have this balanced approach to themselves. I feel that this person knows what they want, and they are looking for their forever partner, which is what I feel that you are. But someone that makes more of an effort, that will make you feel treasured. Okay, so yes, I do believe that there is somebody new coming in for you. Let's have a look at timings. I am getting, I want to say roughly around June time. Sorry, not June, July. Okay. Possibly the end of June then, beginning of July. But I want to say roughly around July time, I feel that this person is going to make an appearance. And I feel that you're going to meet this person. It's a social event. Okay. And for some reason, I'm seeing cars. Okay. So I don't know. If you go to a car show, or you're going to be somewhere where there is different cars. I want to say kind of like vintage cars. I don't know if you're into it, or you know you're tagging along with somebody else. But I'm getting it's a social event. I don't mean going out on a wild night out. Nothing wrong with that. But I don't feel it's at that kind of social event. I feel it's somewhere in the day. I'm seeing sunshine. I'm seeing these different cars. And I want to say it's some kind of an event to do with cars. Yes, but I feel that you're going to hit it off straight away. All right. I do feel that you're going to hit it off straight away. Um, I feel that you are stepping back, and you have naturally been stepping back from your current partner. Um, Maybe even matching the way how they are with you, because you just know it doesn't feel right, okay? But sweeping you off your feet is what I'm getting. So this person that's coming in, I'm getting, excuse me, either a D or a Daniel, or certainly a D name or D initials. Now it could be the new person. It could even be your current. It could even be the friend that you're actually going to be going with, or someone that introduces you. The reason why you're going to um, that function. Now you can get all these different shows that you can go to. I'm not saying it is going to definitely be a vintage car show, but when you're there, there's a section and there's vintage cars. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm seeing. It's not to say that the interest is there, but it's just what I'm seeing. Okay. And I feel it's at this event that's when you are going to meet this new person. This new person that is coming into your life. Okay. And I feel he'll be a forever partner. Okay. Love and light to you. Thank you, Tina. Okay. So we are coming up to a break. Where are we? We still have the lovely Julie 6222. Crystal Walters 4767. We got the lovely and beautiful Lulu. She is also with us, and she is on. Where are you, Lulu? There we go. So Lulu is on 7414. We've also got Sophie Angelini with us. Sophie Angelini is with us, and she's on 6921. 6921. All right, folks, we're going to go to a break. So I will see you on the other side. Right, I can see now that the show is actually going out. So I'm not too sure if you actually saw the first half of my show. Okay, see you in a little while. Welcome back, folks. It is Mystical Mags. I have been your host this morning, 8 o'clock, and I will be with you for the next hour. I hope you're keeping okay. You can continue to send your texts into 87777. Using your mobile, it's going to cost you £1.50 per text, or via the Psychic Today app, which is only going to cost you £1. Don't forget to put your question, your name, and your zodiac sign, and if it's including or about somebody else, their details if you know it. Okay, so I hope you are all well, and we're going to go through the second half of the show. I have got some text messages to go through, as well as because I do, when I end up speaking on one-to-ones with quite a few of you, it does transpire that you are learning tarot yourselves. And I am a teacher of tarot, and so I just thought it would be a good idea to actually go through, and I just thought we'll start with the major arcana, and the journey through the major arcana, which might help to give you a few tips, as well as I will go through some of the actual cards as well. All right, so let's go back to, let's first have a look at our psychics. Sophie Angelina is now free. She was on the call, 6921. Crystal Walters is still on the call, but Julie's available, 6222. Lulu, 7414. Myself, Mystical Mags. Now you can get us on 0808 206 1001. That's free from UK landlines and mobiles, or 0906 005 2222. Call now, pay later on your phone bill. Or we do have the lovely reception team who are waiting to take your call, help you to top up your minutes, and put you through the psychic of your choice. 01908 919 009. Okay, all right, so let's have a look. Where are we? Okay, hi Max. Things didn't go the way I wanted yesterday, and still no answers. When do you see this happening? Thanks, SD Gemini. Oh, my darling, let's have a look for you. I'm sorry things didn't work out. I will come back.
I'm Margaret, my PIN number is 4839. I'm a spirit medium. I work hands-free most of the time, but I also like to use my tarot cards sometimes as well to give a bit more guidance with that. I link in with spirit energy, and they help me with linking in with your energy to give information. Catch me on the phone lines. My PIN number is 4839, and I'm Margaret Magazzini.
Michael is the strongest archangel. He is the first angel in command. And he is dealing with protection and strength. We can call on the Archangel Michael for protection and strength. Anytime we feel like we're going into a space that feels unsafe, or maybe we're feeling the need to have extra strength. Michael's vibration is really powerful. He's seen as this warrior of God, fighting the darkness and fighting the negativities of on the earth. So Michael is one of these wonderful archangels that supports us to really fight our own shadow, confront our own shadow, find the strength to heal and transform that shadow into strength. So I highly recommend working with him. He is like, the strongest, if you like, of archangels, and particularly when it comes to psychic work, fantastic to call on to protect you, to protect your space, and to also be sent to others that you feel need protection, such as loved ones, family, or friends.
Hi, my name is Carly and I work for Psychic Today. I am a natural psychic tarot card reader, and I also work with my clair abilities, that's clairaudience, clairsentience, claircognizance, and I also use my guides to give mediumship messages, and I work with my crystal ball as well. With claircognizance, that's the main thing I work with, where I am given information from my guides to give to you, such as in the form of a letter that I am reading back to you in the form of memories or what is coming up for you. I also use my pendulum for a quick yes or no answer in order to give you the brief answer you're looking for, especially if you're short of time. It's one of the best and quickest ways of getting that answer delivered to you quickly.
Today we're going to be looking at well-being on a deeper level. So we're going to be exploring energy centers, often referred to as chakras, or the wheel of life actually. So we're going to commence with the root chakra, which is red in color, and this particular chakra refers to security, safety, ancestral lineage, also refers to the material world. Now, when this chakra is out of balance, you'll be living quite a superficial existence. When it's in balance, you will put your material aspect to your life in perspective. We will now move up to the next chakra, which will be the sacral, which is orange in color. And this particular chakra refers to passion, your sexual organs, fertility, reproduction, and really sexuality. When this one is out of balance, you will be looking at addictions, different types of addictions. You'll be looking at jealousy, envy, things like that. When it's in balance, you'll be passionate, energized about your life. Moving on up, we'll be looking now at the solar plexus, which is just above the navel here. That will be yellow in color. And essentially this particular chakra is your powerhouse. So this is where a sense of self really resides, in particular self-confidence. Now, when this one's out of balance, you'll either have an inflated or a deflated ego, essentially. And when this one is balanced, you will have a quiet sense of confidence. We're now going to move up to the heart chakra, which is about here. And this is probably the most challenging chakra to work with, because you have to get past this chakra to actually access your higher chakras. Now, this particular chakra is often green in color. Some people associate pink and some magenta. And this particular chakra refers to all different aspects of love. So you've got love of self, and you must really commence there. You must understand what love means to you in order for you to be able to spot it elsewhere. You have unconditional love. Animals, in particular dogs, can really help you with that one. You've got love for others, that would be family members, your neighbours and so forth. And then you've got universal love, which is love for mankind, recognising that we're all connected. Now, when this particular chakra is out of alignment, you'll find that you don't trust easily. You get suspicious of people and their intentions, and you essentially, your body shape will tend to be more kind of like this, hunched over. And you're essentially protecting this particular chakra from being hurt. That's essentially what you're really doing. Now, when you're in balance, you will find that your chest opens up more, and like a peacock, shall we say, and you are more trusting of people. It's not to say that you're going to be silly trusting everybody. You're just more discerning, because you would have learned through your life experiences what trust and love is really about. and you'll be able to connect with people and bring them into your space. Okay, so as I say, it's the most challenging chakra to work with, but it's so rewarding because when you really come to peace with this particular one, it enables you to rise back up into the throat chakra here, which is colour in blue. Now the throat chakra, this is really about finding your voice. So here you would be looking to be able to articulate what you want to say, what you truly want to say, but with love and compassion and kindness, as opposed to blurting things out without any consideration as to the impact your words are going to have. And sometimes when it's shut down, you can't find your voice to articulate, and you really want to, but you just can't find the words, and they just won't come out, and they feel like they're stuck in the throat. So this is quite kind of a very interesting chakra to really get into alignment, so you can actually really hear your power. When we go to the third eye here, this is often indigo or sapphire in colour, and this is the, I often call it the owl, so it enables you to see beyond the situation, so you can see like through, you can read between the lines, let's look at it like that. And this particular chakra, it enables you to really have compassion because you can see things for really what they are. Now when it's shut down, you tend to have a narrow perspective of life, and when it's balanced, you tend to put life and put situations into perspective. Okay, our final chakra we're going to be talking about today will be the crown chakra here on top, colour in purple or white, and essentially this is where you connect with source, universe, higher self and so on. But here you're literally looking to connect so you can get guidance and downloads and insights and wisdoms, and you are having, here you have a great sense of who you are, your purpose in life and direction. When it's out of balance, you are wandering through life aimlessly. So these are the 7 main chakras. Obviously there's a lot more, and but these are the ones that are very familiar to most people, and you want to get them in alignment, get them very balanced, and so that you can live your most vibrant and energized life. Now you'll notice whatever the condition your chakras are in, it will be reflected outwardly into your aura. Hi, that was just a little bit about chakras. I hope you've enjoyed the talk on chakras and you find it insightful and useful, and I look forward to speaking to you or seeing you real soon. Bye for now, Karma.
And I'm a psychic here at Psychic Today. So just to give you an insight into how I work with tools. I work with oracle cards and romance and angel cards and love cards. I don't have to use tools, so if you don't require me to use tools, I won't. Just please ask during the reading. I'm a colour therapist. I see the colours around you, I see the aura, and I can read the aura and I can read the chakras. I'm very attuned to energies, I'm very attuned to voice vibration. So quite a mixed bag there. So if you'd like us, and I'm a psychic here at Psychic Today. So just to give you an insight into how I work with tools. I work with oracle cards and romance and angel cards and love cards. I don't have to use tools, so if you don't require me to use tools, I won't. Just please ask during the reading. I'm a colour therapist. I see the colours around you, I see the aura, and I can read the aura and I can read the chakras. I'm very attuned to energies, I'm very attuned to voice vibration. So quite a mixed bag there. So if you'd like...
Hello everybody, hi, I'm Penny, and I've got an exclusive little number that you need to know about, which is 6124. I've been working with the cards and the crystals, and I'm very much opening up and developing constantly, alright? So I've been doing this for like 20 odd years, and I'm here for you. I'm here to offer you some guidance, and I work with cards, but I also just tune in and get whatever I need to give to you, alright? So it's an energy connection, first and foremost. So if you're looking to have a reading with me, then please just open up your energy, be willing to have the experience, because no reading is exactly the same, and I'm going to work with your energy, I'm going to work with colour, I'm going to work with words, and I'm going to give you a different perspective and offer up some guidance that you'll be able to use. Alright, so I'm Peony, I'm working energetically, compassionately and with integrity. So give me a call, all right? And I'm on 6124 and I look forward to speaking to you. Lots of love. Bye.
Hi, I'm Crystal Waters and I've been doing readings for 17 years and 3 years prior just practicing on people. I've assisted thousands in that time and been called a lucky gem. I do offer some tools, but they are optional, they're not needed. I did invest in some new cards a couple of months back and I managed to get the Ancestors Path. So they're like the, you know, the native spirits. Yeah, the Native American oracle for seeking guidance. So you might like that one. Some people like this one. It's just a dream time, oracle of dream time. Okay. Now, as for my cards, I have 3 packs of Doreen Virtue angel cards. Show you this one again because you might not have been able to see it. Yeah. So there's some of my cards there, and here also are my new tarot cards. I really do like them. The pictures are they're beautiful, just different, I suppose, from the ones I've been using. But one of my favourite cards, I've done the cards except for this pack, is True Love, and I use these a lot. Most of my readings are, you know, based on love, that I can do career and different areas. This is emotional freedom, and as you can see, it says it all in the card really, but it can mean different things for different people. So I do look forward to showing you them. My runes, we have a bag of runes. Here you can see the little picture and there's a book to go with it. But yeah, not needed the book, I've learnt them the past few months. And I do offer tea leaf readings, distant Reiki healing and spiritual development. My beautiful crystal ball. But again, they're not needed, and I do bring proof of, you know, your like loved ones being with you. And it's difficult right now with everything what's going on with the virus, but your angels will always be with you, and we keep going on Psychic Today, and I really hope to speak to you soon. You stay safe, take care, bye.
Hi, I'm Neil. Thanks ever so much for joining me. I'm an entirely natural medium, been doing this for a long time. I work with guides and past life kind of regression of myself, and you know, connections with past life experiences. I work primarily through scrying through a mirror to start, and through that I will then find connection. I'll see like my hosts and guides around me, which will then actually, one of them usually will alight upon me and kind of overshadow me heavily, and then I'll know that I'm kind of in a position to kind of like start a reading and develop from there. They work collaboratively to bring forward the energies and to connect with yourselves and with the people that you want to connect with, so that I can gain information for you. I liken what I do to a Japanese art form, kunjutsu, where they actually take a smashed item and they repair it with gold and powder, and each individual part is an individual part within a whole, and they create a beautiful item that is indeed fragmented but a whole. And that is what I've basically learned to do, is to get that ability to pull all of these entities together, and they give me this beautiful ability to do readings for people and to help people, and indeed to do healing and hands-on healing. Please do give me a call. It would be my absolute delight to help you and to work with you. The one thing I will say is please, when you do call me, have an open mind and an open heart, and that will help us to connect. And I look forward to your call. Thank you. Bye.
Hello, my name's Natalie Thomas. I've been working for Psychic Today since the very beginning. I use in my readings many different tools and my guides as well. I like to give a multifaceted reading. So when I'm reading for you, I like to look into your relationships with those around you, work connections. My tools, the cards, I usually start with those. I've also got a crystal ball and a pendulum, so we can ask the pendulum yes and no questions. And my background, when I started out, I was a writer, so I didn't imagine I was going to be doing this job, but then I picked up some cards, and then I was told that my grandmother had also been a reader, and so I'm just following on in from her footsteps. Well, that's a little bit about me, Natalie. So if you want to give me a call, my PIN number is 4524. I'd love to hear from you, and we'll look together at what's in the future for you. Thank you very much.
I'm a qualified life coach, but what actually is life coaching? So I use this education I've gained through studying life coaching. I work with that in sessions to do with my clients and also in the psychic work as well. It's helping others find their own strengths to overcome challenges, obstacles, difficulties and life issues. It's supporting people to identify their weaknesses and guide them to turn those weaknesses into strengths, to support people to overcome fears, worries, and how to move on from them to become stronger human beings. A life coach always must guide, inspire, and uplift the person in front of them to gain a clearer understanding of the client's goals, purposes, so that they can create the changes that they wish to see in their own lives. A life coach is a facilitator of this change, empowering the person in a calm and supportive environment. So then it becomes a powerful tool when it's worked in conjunction with the psychic ability. So in guiding people in a psychic reading, for example, after delivering what my guides have given me, I would bring in tips and techniques and ideas that is essentially life coaching. For example, for one person, I may psychically see an outcome for them, but there's obstacles in the way, challenges, problems, and issues that they may probably face. So before they get to the outcome, I bring in the life coaching. So here, there's added support for the person to find their own road to overcome those obstacles and challenges, and finally, eventually, at some point in the future, be able to get to their outcome. And that's life coaching mixed in with the psychic ability.
Hi, I'm Jules. I'm a natural born third generation psychic. I'm a channeler, I'm a Reiki master, and I'm a soul plan practitioner. I like to work with many tools, including the cards, crystals, pendulum, and crystal ball, and I'm also very much a hands-free type of reader. Some of my favourite decks to work with are the Morgan Greer deck, which are very bright, bold and colourful. And this is the reverse of that particular deck. Very direct with the messages and information on there. And I also, another firm favourite of mine is the Crystal Oracle Tarot, which are photographs of actual crystals, and so they translate into colour therapy. They work with your chakras as well as traditional tarot meanings. I've been with Psychic Today for over 11 years and I really love what I do.
Hello there, hello beautiful souls. My name is Alison. I link read with Spirit World. I am clairvoyant, clairaudient and clairsentient. Basically, they tell me what I need to know for you to know. Okay, that's how I work. I do work with angel cards if asked to. I'm a natural psychic. I hear, feel and see. I also use crystals sometimes, the dowsers sometimes, all that interesting stuff. I do look forwards to hearing from you, and I do specialise in love, relationships, career and destiny, and my PIN is 7160. As they say over here in Lanzarote, un besitos, which means 1,000 kisses.
Hi, I'm Zodiac. My PIN is 7067. I've been interested in the psychic world since a very young age. when I was a bit younger, my mum taught me how to use the tarot cards, and ever since then my interest has kept growing. My main areas of expertise are obviously the tarot and also dream analysis and animal communication. I also use the pendulum from time to time as well. My PIN is 7067 if you'd like a reading with me. I look forward to hearing from you guys.
Hi, I'm Chloe. I am on 7015. As a psychic, I mainly use tarot. That's my tool of divination. I've been doing readings for over 20 years now. I had my first professional reading at the age of 19, so I'm kind of giving my age away a little bit. But I do work on sort of more energy that I pick up from my client. I always use my tarot as a tool. I also use a bit of life coaching in my readings as well. My readings are, I would say, very grounded, very down to earth. I would consider myself as a compassionate, understanding reader. I always try my best to make my readers feel empowered, understood, and also I feel like the most important thing for me as a reader is integrity. And with my integrity, I always maintain that everything that I'm communicating to you is coming through a genuineness of care, I would say, actually. So if you would like a reading with me, I am on extension 7015, and I look forward to speaking with you.
Hello, this is a message from your guides. If you're here right now, please know that your guides really want you to know something. Hello, I'm Indigo's Oracle, and today I'd like to work with my own Oracle deck and bring you forth a message from your guides. Now, it's really important when we begin working with our Oracle cards that we just have a moment of real contemplation, of letting go of anything that's causing you any disharmony or even excitement. We want to be in a place of neutrality. We want to be in a place of peace and centered before we begin our readings. So what I would suggest to you is the 3-breath method. I'm not going to do it right now because I have done it prior to this video, but you can just take 3 nice deep breaths and that will put you into a lovely centered space to begin. Then I will take the cards. Now these cards are the same as a standard tarot deck, so they're lovely to shuffle in your hand. I do find the larger ones difficult, but everyone has their preference. So go with your preference. Go with your preference. Now today I'm going to do a 4 spread. Now this spread is called a 4 direction spread. It's very much based upon the notion of the 4 directions or the 4 elements. So we begin here in the position of East, which is the rising sun. The rising sun is your inspiration, your new beginnings, your new day. What's coming into your world? What is changing? We can be in the position here, which is also the position of air. So it's to do with your intellect as well. So this card here is saying that there is a need to really understand how far you have come. We've got this wonderful arrow that's showing you the direction you're moving in life is onwards and upwards. There are things that have needed to be let go of, and there's some candles here for the loved ones that we miss, but know they are very, very close. We have the love here, the self-love that's coming in for you, that's coming in stronger and stronger, and you're understanding each day how much more important it is to put yourself first. Sometimes that's a hard lesson to learn, but here it's acknowledging also with the planet Jupiter, your own self-power, your own self-worth. We do have a place of healing here. So if you do feel that there's a little bit of disagreement within something you're eating and the reaction with your body, obviously do consult the specialist, but also maybe have a look at what's causing you that disharmony. Our body often will tell us what we need to know. So we go into the position of South next, and we've got the here, interestingly, we've got Southwest because we're bringing in West, which is the water element. Now the water element is reminding us that it's okay to have emotion. Sometimes people feel that they can't release their emotion in front of people to upset because it'll upset others. But in this position, we're letting go through the south. So this is action of letting go is really, really important. This position is also connected to autumn. So that time of year when the leaves fall. Remember that the leaves fall for the tree to keep growing. It's only temporary. Anything that's causing you disharmony, dissatisfaction or sadness is a temporary position, and no, things will change. There's also within this, we've got the spiral of spirit, and we've got the blue colour here, which is indicating to me that there is a need to emotionally release through words. The letter W is the first letter of words, and know that words are spells. So please choose them well. Sometimes just saying how you feel is such a release, and I feel this is important today. So we're going into the position of west, and we've got the moon here. We've got the moon and the sun and the moon and the stars, I apologize. The moon and the stars here is reminding you that you are incredibly intuitive. Maybe you've done some tests before and seen that you might be psychic. Well, this is showing me that you have the ability that anyone else has to connect with their own guides. We got this bright star, we got the North Star here, which is showing that maybe this is something you've dreamed and desired to do. And remember, every single one of us on this show had that same feeling. You can do what we do. It's all to do with taking those small steps, those small leaps of faith out of this unknowing into more of a feeling of a knowing. We don't have lots of information that we bank from. We actually use our inner knowing. And this inner knowing also is affected by the moon and the tides and the emotional pull. So I would like to encourage you to let go of any fears, to let go of any disharmony that's causing you to hold back from facing your dreams and following your dreams, and move forward into those desires. Now, your last card we have is in the position of north. This is the position of the end goal, the destination. This is the position of what is coming for you. Now, I'm really excited to see that we've got a lovely door here. We've got a door of opportunity, or some might say a window of opportunity. There's a lot of blue ribbons here, which is really feeling like the work you've done on letting go of a scenario that really did cause you a lot of upset is now freeing you for new opportunities. These new opportunities could well be around where you live, where you work, in a relationship, or even a friendship. And know that whenever our spirit family and friends cause a void, it will always be replaced by another beautiful soul in your life. I hope you enjoyed my 4-direction reading. It's an absolute pleasure to read for you. I'm Indigo's Oracle, and please don't hesitate to comment down below if it resonated or if you'd like to know some more. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Queen Leonie. I'm your intuitive, clairvoyant, psychic, tarot reader. I do transformational work, I do energy work. I work with a guiding team. What does that mean to you? I've got a team of angels, I've got an ancestral team and a spirit guide team, or my sexy, sexy team. I work with energies because we're all energies, and what that means to you is that I can pull energy. Don't worry, I'll give it you back. We can have a look at your past, present and future, but more importantly, going forward, we can have a look at your vibration. Your vibration helps you and supports you to get to where you want to be in this world. It helps you manifest, law of attraction, and with my guiding team and with my clairvoyant and my different skills that I've honed over the years, we can get you to where you want to be sooner rather than later. Don't get me wrong, you'll never be the Queen of England because we've got people in waiting for that. However, if you are supposed to be at the top of your game, whatever field you're in, we can get you there. How do we do that? We do that, I've got to use different tools. So I use my energetic tools, transformational tools, I use my guiding team, I'll use some physical tools, but more importantly, it's about you and what suits you and what fits you, because not everything works for every person. I'm very much about action, so it's not just talk. So trust me, I've really had to slow myself down for this, but it's more about action. Action speaks louder than words, don't you think? My name's Queen Leonie, and you're watching Psychic Today.
I'm Heather, and I'm one of the psychics here at Psychic Today. I have been working professionally as a psychic for 25 years now, but I grew up knowing that I was psychic. I come from a background where my family, my grandma in particular, she used to read tea leaves, so I always had quite a strong interest in psychic things. I think the reason I started working with tarot cards, because I mostly use tarot, it helps me focus in on your energy, on your situation, what's going on around you. And when I was 16, I got my first deck of tarot. I also do dream interpretation, past lives, work with twin flame energies, and I use crystals, oracle cards. I work naturally, I work with my guides, so I'm quite intuitive as well. I can work hands-free, and I also work as a platform medium. You can call through to me. My PIN number is 7029, and I look forward to connecting with you soon.
Hello, my name's Claire, and I'm just going to tell you a little bit about myself and how I work. Okay, when I first discovered my psychic abilities, I think I've always had them. That's probably the easiest way to sort of say it. I very much grew up sort of knowing that I was aware of more. I very much spent my teenage years, even into my early adult life, sensing spirit, feeling them around me. And I actually used to be terrified of it. I used to lie there in bed at night going, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you. But the time that I actually fully embraced it, I was around about 31. I'm giving my age away now, but I went through quite a traumatic time in my life, which led me to counselling. It then led me to mindfulness and meditation. And from there, I started opening up my awareness. One Sunday morning I woke up, a rare occasion, because usually I was out on a Saturday night, but I'd actually been at home, and I woke up in the morning and all I heard was, you need to go to a spiritualist church today. And I said, what's a spiritualist church? So I went downstairs to my mum, told her, I said, Mum, I need to go here. Are you coming? And she went, hell yeah. And that was that. I never looked back. I started developing my awareness of spirit. The fear wasn't there anymore, and I guess my whole new life path was born. A psychic or spiritual reading essentially helps you understand where you are currently on your soul's pathway. We all come to Earth with a pathway, I believe. That's my belief, not necessarily everyone else's belief, but I believe we do all come with a predetermined pathway of the things that we need to go through, process and learn in our lives. And from there, we can actually tap into that as whether we're psychics, mediums, we can actually understand that and actually attune with your guides, your loved ones in spirit, with your own higher self, to understand kind of the reasoning behind why you might be going through something, the steps that you kind of need to take to ensure that you remain on your path. And actually give you that kind of understanding, and also what you need to know right now to help your path in life be as simple and straightforward as possible. I, for many years before I actually started fully developing my awareness, my intuition told me things, and I didn't necessarily always understand it until I went to visit a medium or a psychic, and actually they were able to interpret that guidance for me. and help me understand it. And I really feel that's what we as psychics and mediums can bring to your life. So a typical psychic reading session. So it can be anywhere from as long as 10 minutes to well over an hour, dependent on the guidance that you're looking for, whether it's something specific or whether you want to open it out to the universe and just say, let's have a general reading, let's just see what I need to know right now. In addition to that, we generally will bring through evidence from those loved ones in spirit who want to bring that guidance through for you. So from there, we can kind of obtain that guidance and talk you through it. And it really is determined by you about how much information that you want to get out of it. But I would say typically anywhere from kind of 30 minutes to an hour. To get a really, really good groundwork of kind of what you need to know right now and where things are heading in your life. Skepticism and criticism, I certainly have. It's something that I've been faced with in my personal life, where people who have been friends or partners or family even don't necessarily believe in the work that I do, which at times has been hard to deal with, especially with those that you care about and love. But actually, during my working life as a medium, I remember one specific example, and it was actually when I first started doing readings on a private basis, and I was offering private one-to-one readings as a kind of just for a donation to the church. And I had a lady, and she sat there, and every single piece of evidence I brought through, she said, no, I don't understand it, and was being quite standoffish. And I could feel her energy. So as mediums and psychics, we can feel energy. We can feel what your energy is like and how you're kind of feeling about things. And I could feel the standoffishness from her. And I said, look, I'm really, really sorry, but obviously you're not understanding what I'm saying right now, which to me says maybe either I'm not the right person to read for you, or maybe it's not the right time to bring the people from spirit through who you are, who are coming through for you. I said, so I'm really, really sorry, but I don't think we can continue. She was like, okay, that's fine. And actually that evening, the president of the church had a email through from this lady to apologise, to say that actually the evidence was correct. It's just it was somebody specific that I wanted to come through, and I felt like they weren't coming through. So that's kind of how it happens. Sometimes it takes until after the reading to actually for something to kind of register and you to actually go, now I know what that meant too. So all I ask is always be open to what's coming through. And if you don't understand the guidance, it's a case of always say so, because ultimately it can sometimes be our interpretation as well. So always sort of say yes or no, you don't understand, and we can try and clarify things as best we can for you. So the best experience I've had with a client was actually 7294. So please do get in touch, and I'll be honoured to help you on your pathway of life.
Hello, my name's Raphael, and I'm one of your resident psychics here at Psychic Today. You can catch me on pin number 5094. I've been psychic my entire life, longer than I care to remember, in fact. But it wasn't until I was 12 years old that I received my first pack of tarot cards, and from there began to understand and develop my psychic ability. How I work in readings can vary from person to person. I can work completely hands-free, which means without any tools at all, just simply tuning in with the vibration of your voice and picking up information through psychic hearing, seeing, feeling and knowing. However, being the Gemini that I am, I do like to work with tools, of which I have a plethora. There's pretty much something for everyone. Everything from the good old-fashioned tarot cards, this is just one of many number of decks that I use, to working with a variety of oracle cards. I also like to work with the crystal ball. This is my quartz crystal ball. I also work with the rune stones. I also work with Turkish and Arabic coffee cups, as well as the tea leaves, to name but a few. I'm also a psychic development teacher, so if you've got any questions about the psychic world, or there's a particular area that you would like to develop,
Well, hello, good morning, everybody. How is your Thursday going so far? I want to give a big shout out to Mystical Mag. She is still on the phone line, so you can grab her for a reading right now. She got up nice and early this morning to kickstart today's shows, and it's always a pleasure to see her on the screen, isn't it? She's so lovely. She's free right now on pin number 6981. The number to call through on is 0907 005 2222. It's £1.50 per minute when you use that number, and calls are capped at 20 minutes. And of course, you don't need to have the whole 20 minutes, like I always say. We're busy, aren't we? We're always on the go. Sometimes you just need a sort of 10 minutes conflab with your psychic there to get some insight or guidance into a situation. You can also call, you can also text through to the show with your question, which is nice. We do have a private text service available as well. For terms and conditions about how to use that, you can go to our website. You can also use the Psychic Today app to get all the information on that service. So as you know, this is a show for entertainment purposes only. You must be aged 18 or over, and you must have the bill payer's permission if you're going to interact with us. We're not allowed to talk about anything legal, health, financial, or pregnancy, but there are lots of other things that we can talk to you about. I'm going to be with you now until 2 o'clock this afternoon, so I'll keep you company just for a few hours today, and then you know, I won't be back on this evening, so you've only got the day to grab me today. I will be back Saturday though, so you know, if you do miss me today and you've perhaps got a little bit more time on your hands on Saturday, I will be around then. So let's have a look, see who else is joining me this morning. Do keep in mind that team is going to change as we go through the day, so I will kind of keep you updated with what's what. So we've got Vicky there on pin number 4522. Angie B is on the phone lines on 4807. We've got Julie on 6222 and Crystal Waters on 4767. And of course, don't forget the lovely Mystical Mags there on 6981. Right, so where are we? We've got I'm just trying to find where we go. Oh, okay. So there's a sneaky text message in the list there. Early doors. So this is from M Scorpio. So let's see what we've got here for you. So can I have a love reading, please? Can you see a work colleague or somebody new coming in soon? Thanks, love and light, M Scorpio. So let's have a look here. Right, Scorpio. Oh, straight away we do have the lovers here. Now this is Gemini energy, and we are are we in Gemini season just yet? What's the date today? We're not quite there. We're nearly there. We're very nearly in Gemini season. The lovers, of course, as well, is the soulmate connection. It's the soulmate energy. And I have to say, we're seeing a lot more of that lovers card recently, which is nice. We need to see that shift in the energy. We need to see that movement there. All right, we'll come back to this in a minute, my darling.
Hello there, my name is Leontine, pin number 4563. Now, the way I work is I do link in on your voice vibration and work with how I hear, see, sense and feel with the loving energies. I can look in any areas of your life that you feel needs unravelling, or to feel less confusing, or if you feel low or stuck in ways. I have been working here professionally for many years and I do take time to care. So looking forward to speaking with you. It's Leontine, 4563.
Hello everybody, hi, I'm Penny, and I've got an exclusive little number that you need to know about, which is 6124. I've been working with the cards and the crystals, and I'm very much opening up and developing constantly, alright? So I've been doing this for about 20 odd years, and I'm here for you. I'm here to offer you some guidance, And I work with cards, but I also just tune in and get whatever I need to give to you. All right, so it's an energy connection, first and foremost. So if you're looking to have a reading with me, then please just open up your energy. Be willing to have the experience, because no reading is exactly the same. And I'm going to work with your energy. I'm going to work with colour. I'm going to work with words, and I'm going to give you a different perspective and offer up some guidance that you'll be able to use. All right. So I'm Peony. I'm working energetically, compassionately, and with integrity. So give me a call, all right? And I'm on 6124, and I look forward to speaking to you. Lots of love. Bye.
Today we're going to be looking at well-being on a deeper level. So we're going to be exploring energy centers, often referred to as chakras or the wheel of life actually. So we're going to commence with the root chakra, which is red in color, and this particular chakra refers to security, safety, ancestral lineage, also refers to the material world. Now, when this chakra is out of balance, you'll be living quite a superficial existence. When it's in balance, you will put your material aspect to your life in perspective. We'll now move up to the next chakra, which will be the sacral, which is orange in color. And this particular chakra refers to passion, your sexual organs, fertility, reproduction, and really sexuality. When this one is out of balance, you will be looking at addictions, different types of addictions. You'll be looking at jealousy, envy, things like that. When it's in balance, you'll be passionate, energized about your life. Moving on up, we'll be looking now at the solar plexus, which is just above the navel here. That will be yellow in color. And essentially this particular chakra is your powerhouse. So this is where a sense of self really resides, in particular self-confidence. Now, when this one's out of balance, you'll either have an inflated or a deflated ego, essentially. And when this one is balanced, you will have a quiet sense of confidence. We're now going to move up to the heart chakra, which is about here. And this is probably the most challenging chakra to work with, because you have to get past this chakra to actually access your higher chakras. Now, this particular chakra is often green in color. Some people associate pink and some magenta. And this particular chakra refers to all different aspects of love. So you've got love of self, and you must really commence there. You must understand what love means to you in order for you to be able to spot it elsewhere. You have unconditional love. Animals, in particular dogs, can really help you with that one. You've got love for others, that would be family members, your neighbours and so forth. And then you've got universal love, which is love for mankind, recognising that we're all connected. Now, when this particular chakra is out of alignment, you'll find that you don't trust easily. You get suspicious of people and their intentions, and you essentially, your body shape will tend to be more kind of like this, hunched over. And you're essentially protecting this particular chakra from being hurt. That's essentially what you're really doing. Now, when you're in balance, you will find that your chest opens up more, and like a peacock, shall we say, and you are more trusting of people. It's not to say that you're going to be silly trusting everybody. You're just more discerning, because you would have learned through your life experiences what trust and love is really about. And you'll be able to connect with people and bring them into your space. Okay, so as I say, it's the most challenging chakra to work with, but it's so rewarding, because when you really come to peace with this particular one, it enables you to rise back up into the throat chakra here, which is colour in blue. Now, the throat chakra, this is really about finding your voice. So here, you would be looking to be able to articulate what you want to say, what you truly want to say, but with love and compassion and kindness, as opposed to blurting things out without any consideration as to the impact your words are going to have. And sometimes when it's shut down, you can't find your voice to articulate, and you really want to, but you just can't find the words, and they just won't come out, and they feel like they're stuck in the throat. So this is quite kind of a very interesting chakra to really get into alignment, so you can actually really hear your power. When we go to the third eye here, this is often indigo or sapphire in color, and this is the, I often call it the owl, so it enables you to see beyond the situation, so you can see like through, you can read between the lines, let's look at it like that. And this particular chakra, it enables you to really have compassion because you can see things for really what they are. Now when it's shut down, you tend to have a narrow perspective of life, and when it's balanced, you tend to put life and put situations into perspective. Okay, our final chakra we're going to be talking about today will be the crown chakra here on top, colour in purple or white. And essentially this is where you connect with source, universe, higher self and so on. But here you're literally looking to connect so you can get guidance and downloads and insights and wisdoms. And you are having, here you have a great sense of who you are, your purpose in life and direction. When it's out of balance, you are wandering through life aimlessly. So these are the 7 main chakras. Obviously there's a lot more, and but these are the ones that are very familiar to most people, and you want to get them in alignment, get them very balanced, and so that you can live your most vibrant and energized life. Now you'll notice whatever the condition your chakras are in, it will be reflected outwardly into your aura. Hi, that was just a little bit about chakras. I hope you've enjoyed the talk on chakras and you find it insightful and useful, and I look forward to speaking to you or seeing you real soon. Bye for now, Karma.
Hello there, hello beautiful souls. My name is Alison. I link read with Spirit World. I am clairvoyant, clairaudient and clairsentient. Basically, they tell me what I need to know for you to know. Okay, that's how I work. I do work with angel cards if asked to. I'm a natural psychic. I hear, feel and see. I also use crystals sometimes, the dowsers sometimes, all that interesting stuff. I do look forward to hearing from you, and I do specialise in love, relationships, career and destiny, and my PIN is 7160. As they say over here in Lanzarote, un besitos, which means 1,000 kisses.
Hi, I'm Jules. I'm a natural born 3rd generation psychic. I'm a channeler, I'm a Reiki master, and I'm a soul plan practitioner. I like to work with many tools, including the cards, crystals, pendulum, and crystal ball, and I'm also very much a hands-free type of reader. Some of my favourite decks to work with are the Morgan Greer deck, which are very bright, bold and colourful. And this is the reverse of that particular deck. Yeah, very direct with the messages and information on there. And I also, another firm favourite of mine is the Crystal Oracle Tarot, which are photographs of actual crystals, and so they translate into colour therapy. They work with your chakras as well as traditional tarot meanings. I've been with Psychic Today for over 11 years and I really love what I do.
And I'm a psychic here at Psychic Today. So just to give you an insight into how I work with tools. I work with oracle cards and romance and angel cards and love cards. I don't have to use tools, so if you don't require me to use tools, I won't. Just please ask during the reading. I'm a colour therapist. I see the colours around you, I see the aura, and I can read the aura and I can read the chakras. I'm very attuned to energies, I'm very attuned to voice vibration. So quite a mixed bag there. So if you'd like us, and I'm a psychic here at Psychic Today. So just to give you an insight into how I work with tools. I work with oracle cards and romance and angel cards and love cards. I don't have to use tools, so if you don't require me to use tools, I won't. Just please ask during the reading. I'm a colour therapist. I see the colours around you.
Hello, welcome back there. So we were just doing this text here for M Scorpio. We did have the lovers. I remember that very strongly. And I am noticing that the last week or so, we're getting a lot of soulmate connections coming in, a lot of soulmate type readings, and it just seems to be popping up. So it's obviously picking up speed here. So if you, and it does, I would emphasize the new. I would absolutely emphasize the new. If you have had sort of a connection with a person in the past where it's been a bit on, off, don't know what's going on, are they coming back, are they not coming back? That kind of energy is clearing out. It's really clearing out. We don't need that energy. We're going to the new. Yeah, see, look, clearing out. Ace of Cups. Leaving behind things that are not serving us, and that constant will they appear, won't they appear, that is uncertainty that you don't need. We've got the Star as well, so we've got brand new energy appearing. We've also, with this card, it's about perspective. It's changing your outlook on things. It's kind of being open. It's trying to be positive as well with that Star card. So I know we say this a lot, but the more kind of optimistic you are, the more open you are to the opportunities around you. And that definitely includes love and relationships. One of the things that's hitting me here is do not be afraid to say no to somebody. Even if you've got people that say, oh, give them a chance, give this a chance. Blah, blah. If you know for yourself that person is not for you, don't feel bad about saying, oh, no, I'm okay. You know, you won't be missing out on anything. We do have the 5 of Coins here. So we do have a pathway that's opening up for you regarding love and relationships. Make sure you're following that pathway. What I would say with that is think about what you want and where you want to be heading in life. That is the thing that's going to help you align with your person. Okay, so it is kind of, it's sort of a selfish way of being. You do have to be a little bit you know, insular with that. So if you're thinking, I have this plan, I'm going to follow through, you follow through on that plan. Okay, you stick with that plan. It's time for you here. We do have King of Coins energy as well. So we do have somebody coming on through here who is stable, who's focused, who has clarity, who does know what they want in life. And they've probably, I've kind of get the impression, this is something that keeps coming up, someone who has established themselves in life first, in their abundance, in their situation, and now they are opening themselves up for relationships. So you kind of have to be, like, they're not there to save anybody. They don't want to be, you know, knight in shining armor, answer to everybody's prayer. This is somebody who is looking for a match for them. So this person is, you know, I kind of feel like they, when I say serious, I feel like it's a word I'm using a lot of. They do obviously have a sense of humor, but, you know, they're not about just, in their minds, if they think something is a little bit frivolous or childish or that sort of thing, they're really not in the mood for that. So this is someone who's not about drama. They're not interested in, you know, issues, difficulties, problems. They just want to be connecting with somebody who's a real down-to-earth, grounded sort of person who is just matching their energy, a match for their energy. So if that's ticking all the boxes there for you, this is where you're heading. So we do have that person lining up for you. And I do want to say, it feels like maybe the autumn time, maybe Virgo season. That is when, so I'm not saying it is going to be a Virgo, but we're getting more of the autumn energy coming on through here for you. It's like maybe that is your, in your head here, that is the more serious time of year. This is where we've got to knuckle down. This is where we have to be doing things. So pay attention to you, pay attention to your higher self, what you feel like doing, what you don't feel like doing. Start leaning into that a bit more. The ego is something that I think has taken over quite strongly the last couple of years for a lot of people. And what the ego does is it makes you feel really nervous and worried and anxious, and it makes you kind of feel like you're going to miss out on things if you say no to things. And you kind of think, oh, I didn't mean to do that, why did I say yes to that, or why did I go ahead and do that? It's because the ego has been in the driving seat. So we need to kind of let that go, start listening to the calmer voice. Now the calm voice is the higher self. It's going to make you feel very confident, self-assured, able to make choices, able to make decisions easily. And that is the energy that we're heading for. Okay, so I'm going to leave that with you, Scorpio. Lots of love and light to you there, darling. And thank you for texting in. Next up then, we have Conrad. Let's have a look. So, sorry, no, it's about Conrad. There's no name on here. So, okay, so hi, will Conrad treat us to day out or beach this week? Okay, so we're just going to go yes or no for that one. So will Conrad treat... sorry, something is really tickling me. I hope it's not a spider. I had a spider crawling on my head yesterday. It was in the car. It must have been like... must have just come down from the ceiling. Right, okay, so I do find that a lot where I just kind of have spiders on me. I think it's because I'm out in the garden a lot. Okay. So we're going yes or no. Just concentrating here. Oh, okay, so we're getting like a nice positive energy here. I wouldn't say I'm getting a particularly strong beachy vibe, but I am getting the sense of divine masculine. We've got emperor energy here. So this is, if it's making him feel good, if he's feeling a bit like, taking charge of everything and, being that head figure. I was trying to word it in a way that's, very PC. Then yes, we do have that. What I will say with this as well, though, is you do need to make him aware that this is what you would like, okay? Because he's completely oblivious. You may think that he knows, and I was, having a conversation with someone about this yesterday. You kind of think you've made yourself clear, but unless you are saying the actual words to this person, they have no idea what you want. And then they get really confused when you're upset that you haven't got it. And that is something that I think is a common mistake that women make with their guys, is they think, well, I know they must know how I'm feeling. They don't, okay? That's the reality. They really don't. So you do have to use your words, and you do have to tell them sometimes what you want to do. This is why I think for a lot of women, when you look at other couples and you see the woman saying, you need to do this, you need to do that, you might interpret that as a woman being very bossy. But what's probably happened is she's learned that if she doesn't tell her guy, then she doesn't get anything. Like, he needs that clarity of communication, because we have here silence. We've got Page of Swords. We've got this idea that this person is a mind reader and that they know what's going on here. They really don't. The Emperor's sort of in their own little world. They're happy. They've got everything just as they like it. They have no idea what's going on. Then they don't have that emotional intuition that women do often, okay? That emotional intelligence to kind of hear the tone of your voice, that something's upset you. So we do have good vibes here. We've got good collaboration. So I will just kind of let you know again. Tell them what you would like. And they will organize it, okay? So I will leave that with you, my darling, but thank you so much for texting in. Yeah, I do feel like this is an ongoing issue. It happens all the time. Oh, yeah. Sometimes women in relationships, they're not being bossy or controlling. They just know that unless they tell their guy, I want to go out, I want you to buy me a coffee, I want you to take me on a date. Like, as long as you're not giving specifics like, Like if you say, take me out for a date, and then you leave it up to them to organize it, that's fine. That kind of works well. You know, they've been told this is what's going to be good and what will make you happy. They need to hear that. They need to know what's going to make you happy. Otherwise, they get really like confused about why you are upset. And you're like, oh, I you know, they must have picked up on it. No, they don't. They don't. Sorry. Sorry, but they don't. Right, next up then we have SD Gemini. Hi there, my darling, good morning. Things didn't go the way I wanted yesterday and still no answers. When do you see this happening? Thanks, SD Gemini. Okay, so I'm just thinking about the way that I can word this, because obviously you know what the situation is. I don't know what the situation is. I'm hoping the universe is going to answer that. So asking me what I think is going to be happening is not really the best way to go about this. So let's see, how can I word this? Okay, so I'm just going to ask, when will SD Gemini get what they want? Get what they want, get their answers. Let's see. When will SD Gemini get... Okay, so we do have here, I mean, this could be applying to yesterday. There's Three of Swords energy, which is obviously, it's the sense of loss and heartbreak, you know, so not getting what you wanted. So that could indeed be from yesterday. We do have the Fool here. So this is a new chance or new opportunity to get what it is that you're after. Whatever that might be. We do have that it's going to take some time here. You know, we can see we've got oncoming battles, conflict. You know, it's not going to be a straightforward process, and I'm sure you'll be aware of that. We do have the Seven of Wands here. So this is a little note here to say, be prepared for whatever might be coming your way. You've got to be overly, doubly prepared, triple prepared. You know, this, like I say, this doesn't look like it's going to be as easy as, when am I going to hear? When is this going to happen? When is that? It does seem a bit more like, okay, we've got hurdles to jump over. We've got hoops to go through. And so you can make it easy on yourself by understanding as much as you can about the process and what might come up and what, you know, you kind of want to, you know, sometimes you don't want to overthink things and, you know, go down a negative route, but being prepared is kind of different. Being prepared for any eventuality is sort of like setting yourself up for success, because you've had the chance to think about it, plan it out and say, right, well, if this happens, then I can do that. And if that happens, then I've got this set up ready to go. And that way, whatever the outcome, you have assured yourself, you can rely on yourself. You've proven to yourself, no matter what's going on over here, you know exactly what to do. You've got it ready to go. And that's what that is a sense of being prepared for anything and everything. So it does require strength. And that may be why we've had a sort of a time where it does feel like you've been stuck. Everything about this is you need to use the time you have wisely, where there's silence and quiet, to be prepared for this over here. You know, even like you want to not just go 2 steps ahead, you want to go 10, 20, 30 steps ahead of whatever this is here, okay? So if that does require you to get some advice, like professional advice, you know, or research as much as you possibly can here, you know, that is perfect. That is what you need to do. Well, you need to know ahead of time what you can do about things. And then here we go. We've got moving on to peaceful waters. Quite literally that. Take the metaphor. What this means is you will be within yourself a lot calmer, a lot happier. There's more peace, there's contentment, there's, like I would say, borderline happiness coming in. Be prepared for that. A lot of people, they're not used to feeling happy anymore. So they kind of, it's unfamiliar. It makes them feel a bit awkward. So be prepared for that happiness to come in. Be prepared for the calm, the peace, the tranquility. All right, it is coming, but you gain that by being prepared. That is the only way it's going to happen here, okay? If you are going into this completely unprepared, you don't get the peace. You don't get the peace of mind. If you feel like you know everything that could possibly come up here, you're going to have that peace of mind. Brilliant. So what else? Now we are going ahead possibly to August, September time. We've got the Hermit energy coming out here. It does seem like this is somewhat of an ongoing situation, and that I get is going to be a cause of frustration for you. The timeline on this, it's almost like yeah, it's like the never-ending story, isn't it? Every time we get somewhere, it's like holding back. So yeah, I would say because of the way this is unfolding like this, the universe is saying, here is your homework, here is your course of action. You want to stick with that, and you will find that it just flies by. Okay, it will come around really quickly for you. So I'm going to ask again, when will you get what you want? And bear in mind that question is quite open, because you might want a sandwich, and then come lunchtime you get yourself a sandwich. So I'm just going to reread your question and ask, when will you be getting what you want? Yeah, so we have a breakthrough coming in here. It's truth, it's clarity, it is the sword of justice. I'm kind of guessing here what you are talking about is one of the topics we're not allowed to discuss, and that's why we're being a little bit cryptic. Yeah, we've got patience, we've got taking its time. Okay, and this is also that Virgo sensibility here, that Virgo energy. So the timeline again is going to be that August, September time. Yeah, and again, we got that sword of justice coming out for you. And this is the truthful energy. This is that clarity that you're seeking. You know, we don't have the justice coming out. See, we've got like the world here as well, which again is like a long time. We're taking our time here with this one, because the reason is we need it done correctly. One of the things I'm hearing here is that there are no winners in this situation. It's like there's no winners and no losers. So every time you feel like you've missed out or lost on something, just know that nobody's really winning. You know, if that is something you can take away from this. But action, they've given you homework to do here. So I know you can take this on board. I know you can handle this. I know you've got the strength to get you through this. You know, keep that positivity going. It doesn't have to be all sunshine and rainbows, but at least it's positivity towards yourself. You know you can do this. You know you can get yourself through this. That is the positive angle here. Okay, so I'm going to leave that with you there, SD Gemini. Thank you so much for texting in today, and lots of love and light to you. On the phone lines right now, we have Mystical Mags available. We've got Crystal Waters, Sophia, Angelini, Julie, and myself there. The number to call is 0907 005 2222. Next up, Dan, we have Fairy Wings. Oh, Fairy Wings. I feel the need to change my deck up for you. You need the Cleopatra deck, my darling. Right. A love reading for the next few weeks, please. Love and light, Fairy Wings. All right, here we go. Here we go. We'll see, you've got 4 of Wands straight away. I have been saying the last week or so that, well, probably just the last week, that the twin flame energy is really picking up. Because we can see the divine masculine energy is changing, and that's gonna, even if you're not in a twin flame connection, it's gonna impact on people. It's gonna filter down, because we're all connected. We're a rich tapestry of energies that's interwoven with timelines, karma, and all the rest. So when something's going on with one group of people, it will have a filter down effect to everybody else. And we can see, because you've got 4 of Wands here straight away, it's letting you know you will be impacted by this energy. We've got Ace of Swords for you as well. So we're getting some clarity in your situation. Let's see what else we need. Oh, King of Pentacles energy. So yeah, we've got this wonderful masculine energy coming on through. So the King of Pentacles here does tend to be earth sign energy, but it doesn't have to be. It's just sort of indicating someone who is very kind of confident in themselves, very self-assured. You know, they are sort of in the right place for a committed relationship or long-term relationship. This isn't someone who's just kind of all emotional or dreamy, or like they have like they're going outside of the realms of possibilities in the 3D. They know exactly where they are, what they're going for, and this is someone who, you know, potentially has high ambitions here. So we do have 10 of Cups energy. Now this is wish fulfillment in emotional and I would say relationships energy. So we definitely have, I kind of get the sense here, this is a person that you're familiar with, that you know about. We're not getting a sense that there's a new energy coming on through, like a new person, but we do have the sense here that this person is perhaps changing, or they're evolving, I should say. They are evolving. They're becoming a much more would say like an open energy, although there's something about them that seems a little bit closed off. Maybe that was from the past here. Yeah, we've got 4 of Cups energy. So they could have disappointed you previously by the actions that they've taken and the choices they've made here, but they are changing. They are in a different energy. I don't know if you've been thinking about this person a lot recently, but there's a reason they've come out in this reading here, okay? You're asking about the love around you, your love life. This is the message, what they want you to hear. So we do have 9 of Wands energy. So we've got this hold up, and then, you know, that is obviously going to be frustrating to be kind of held up a little bit, but it's a necessary delay is what my guides are saying. You will find out why. I kind of feel here with you as well, we've got a sense of being relaxed towards love and relationships. There's more of a calm energy that's coming across in that regard here. We need to kind of have that sense of calm. You may start to feel very happy, just inexplicably happy in the next few days, where there might not be any real reason for it. What that is a sign of is that we have your person about to appear or about to kind of head your way. I'm hearing, see, we've got a matching pair. We've got the Queen of Pentacles coming out. So we've got some, it's almost like this is like you've paid your dues here. This is your karmic reward almost. But yeah, when you start feeling that sense of happiness and you get the good vibes here, it's your person on their way to you. Now, if that, I would say the way to handle that feeling is to just enjoy the joy. Just enjoy it. Don't think ahead too much. Don't worry about where they're coming, because the second you start worrying, it switches off that connection. You get disconnected. So we want to embrace the happiness. We want to go with that. You know, life has obviously got some good things in store for you. We do have some contact here. We've got the Page of Wands. So we've got good, you know, a message coming on through, and we do have the Fool card as well. So this is definitely unexpected. Even if you get the urge to reach out and contact somebody, that is, you know, that is what was going to be happening, you know. But it does seem like it's a bit of a surprise. I do want to give you, gosh, maybe a month on this, maybe a month's timing. The second you start feeling that sort of good vibe, that happy energy that just seems to come out of nowhere, that is your signal that we want to start the clock here, that 1 month, you know. So it could take you up past the next full moon. I do just need to check actually when the next full moon is, because we just had one. So let's find out when June full moon is. Full moon, here we go. It's going to be on the 11th of June. and it is the strawberry moon. I feel like we just had the strawberry moon, but it can also be called the honeymoon, which I like that. I like the sound of that. Funnily enough, I was getting like the smell of honey and I didn't know what that was all about or why that was coming in. But that could possibly be why there, because if we're calling it the honeymoon, that there we go. It is exactly that. And that's two separate words, not one word, you know. So I'm going to leave that with you there, Fairy Wings, and lots of love and light to you, and have a lovely rest of the day. I'm just checking the time here because I don't want to get into, yeah, I've got 5 minutes. If I get cut off, we'll just come back to it after the break. It's fine. So a spirit reading, daughter Sophie, she'll be about to, got cut off yesterday by long call. Daughter like to say anything, help. Oh, okay. So yes, I did connect with somebody for you there yesterday, Jay. It was either yesterday or the day before. I have a feeling it was a couple of days ago. Now the energy that came on through, we did have a when you say something helpful, would say that's yeah, obviously I can't make somebody in spirit give a message if they don't want to, and sometimes we can't guarantee who we're going to be connecting with for you. So we'll just kind of have a look, see and see if I can connect with that same energy again. It was a female energy, and what I was getting through with that was it was very soothing, gentle. We get this sort of fresh feeling that came through when she's around. I kept feeling or getting the sense here that we've got like a little hand coming on and sort of touching your arm. She was very you know, like it was more of a cool sensation, but it was a soothing sensation rather than an icy chill. It was more like we've got this lovely cooling sense when she's around you. She does seem to be kind of spending a lot of time around yeah, when she was coming through, it was all meadows and flowers and beautiful kind of summery kind of type energy. More of a springtime, like early summer, rather than heading to the autumn. So she does bring through with her a lot of green, like lighter color greens, and that's Spirit's way of sending a healing energy through. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that just reminded me here as well that she doesn't like to upset you. So if she feels like you're getting upset when she's there, she does step back, because it's not her intention to make you feel sad or, you know, feel bad that she's not there, because she's kind of saying, well, I am here, you know, and it's sort of like, well, I'm coming in to spend time with you because I want to, you know, she's very smiley, so I'd say like she wants to have like a nice time with you. She wants very gentle energy, but if she's coming on through and she feels like you might be getting a little bit sad by that, then she does step back, because she really doesn't want you to feel sad. I feel like, yeah, she did say she has met your dad. She is with your dad. Your dad is more of a strong energy. So, and what we get here with him is that when you are feeling a bit kind of low in your energy and a little bit, you know, sad and such, he's the person that comes on in and tries to say, come on now, come on, let's get going, let's pick this up, let's not, you know, dwell on things. You know, they really are there, both of them, to try and encourage you to enjoy, find your joy here. They want you to kind of, it's like with your daughter in particular, she wants you to know here she's not having a bad time. Like, she wants you to feel what she's feeling. It's almost like she's saying, if you knew what I know now, you wouldn't feel sad. You wouldn't get upset. Like things wouldn't bother you as much. You wouldn't get so worried about different things. So you just wouldn't. So what she tries to do is bring that sense around you. So if you feel like, you're daydreaming and you're sort of, if you think about when you're asleep and how, how you're feeling there, or if you find that your thoughts are just wandering, this is your daughter coming in and saying, come on, let me show you, let me tell you something. She does like to give you hugs. Hello, welcome back there. So I do just want to quickly finish off this text message for lovely Jay with her daughter, and spirit message with Dad Ron also. I've been trying my best to just kind of keep that link going there during the break. So what we have for you, my darling, is very much a sense that they do come through. They are around you quite often. They do like to take their time with you, but one of the main things that's coming through is they come through with different energies. You probably noticed that. So they come through with different reasons as well. Your dad is giving you a lot of strength and resilience. Your daughter there, she tries to keep you nice and calm and happy and peaceful. Very positive energies from both of them though. They want to obviously let you know as well how much they you might miss them. They miss having conversations, but then they are around you. Okay, they love you, they are there with you, they are there for you. Keep on talking. If you're talking to them, they know that you need them, and they'll come on through. They'll be around you. Okay, so I will leave that with you, Jay. Thank you so much for texting in, and lots of love and light to you there. Right, let's do the T's and C's, and then we can crack on. So this is a show for entertainment purposes only, as I'm sure you know. You do need to be 18 years or older to use our services or interact with us. We're not allowed to talk about anything legal, health, financial, or pregnancy. We can obviously talk about love, relationships, career, house moves, general sort of life pathway and purpose, and we can do dream interpretation. We've got Reiki practitioners, we've got astrologers, we've got tarot readers, we've got mediums, we've got it all here. So it's your one-stop shop really for your insight or guidance. We also have life coaches available as well, and the life coaches is kind of an interesting one because I think a lot of time people don't realize what a life coach can do for you, but they can be a real positive force there for you, a nice support, because sometimes things can get very overwhelming, and they can help you to sort of prioritize and figure out not just how am I supposed to live my daily day, but it's more or less, I want to achieve this. How do I get from here to there? And that is what a life coach is very good at helping you figure out. If you're using somebody generally, like on a regular basis, they will keep checking in with you. Have you done this? Have you done that? Let's move on to the next bit. Let's move on to the next bit. So they're very good at keeping you motivated and keeping you focused as well. So, we've got it all here, the one-stop shop. My name's Heather, and I'm going to be with you until 2:00 this afternoon. And I'm joined on the phone lines right now by Julie. We've got Neil Solly there. We've also got Sophia Angelini, Crystal Waters, and Julie. The number to call is 0907 005 2222. My voice is going a little bit croaky. There's a little bit of a cold's going around at the moment. Looks like Michelle Stars is our, she's logged in as well, pin number 7021. Okie dokie. Next up then, we have Cancerian Lady on the text. I will just say, if you have a quick question, sometimes texts are just more convenient, aren't they? So if you want to text in with your question, the number is 87777. It is £1.50 when you use that number, but if you use the Psychic Today app, it's only going to cost you £1 per message. So that's very nice. Next up, Cancerian Lady, can I have a love reading for my coming months, please? Thank you. Let's see what we've got. So we do have the Cleopatra Tarot at the ready. That was a mouthful. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's too many. That's too many. All right. Okay, so we definitely got some options here for you. We do have this Page of Pentacles. We've got the Page of Wands here as well. Now, these are both communications. These are both somebody who's, you know, reaching out to you. Could be a text message. It could be you just sort of know them in passing and they're stopping to have a chat with you. But we do have here these two separate energies. Yeah, they're definitely separate. We do have the Seven of Wands here in the center, so I'm just going to have a closer look at that one. Where's this one here, please? Okay, so we've got a timing, we've got Scorpio energy, we do have a lot of water energy coming through, Cancerian as well. Now with that Seven of Wands, it's sort of being a little bit on guard, a little bit defensive regarding the love life. Now, you know, you are quite right, I would say, within that. You know, sometimes you do need to take your time to get to know somebody before you go jumping on in there. That is that's sort of a given, isn't it? We do see Scorpios come out again here. We've got High Priestess energy. Now this is a very calming, relaxing, almost self-assured energy. This is how I feel you come across to people. It's a little bit mysterious, you know, like they need to get to know you a little bit more. So if you're wondering why someone's not opening up to you or why they're not trusting you, it's because they do see you as this sort of very, they're not sure, they're not certain. You are a little bit intriguing and mysterious and all the rest. So it's almost like they don't really know you as well as you think they know you. We've got we do have 10 of Pentacles, so that Earth energy keeps popping up here for you. You're definitely going to be influenced by that divine masculine energy. It's going to have an impact on you also. So what that's going to make you do is actually give you some confidence, because we all have within us that balance of feminine and masculine. When the more masculine energy is in overdrive, it gives us a course, it gives us determination and certainty. With you, we've got a lot of confidence coming through here, and we've got also this clear pathway opening up towards your success in love and relationships. That 10 of Pentacles, yeah, sun energy. So this is exactly it. It's that divine masculine energy is coming through with the sun for you. So that's giving you not just a clarity about things, but it's also giving you happiness. It's giving you peace. It's giving you harmony, and it's eliminating the drama. I mean, we hear a lot of people say this, I don't want the drama, I don't want the drama. When someone genuinely doesn't want the drama, they don't feel the need to tell everybody that they don't want the drama, because they just live their life in a drama-free way. And the second that they suspect somebody is a little bit over the top, or they're going to bring in drama, they go in the other direction. They don't want to know. They don't want to have a confrontation. They just think, yeah, this isn't for me, and they leave the area. And I kind of feel here like this is going to be the way you'll be handling things moving forward. So if you feel like someone's being too chaotic, you can sort of see that Empress energy coming on through here, where the Empress, she does know her value. She doesn't feel like she needs to let everybody know, you need to see my value. She just kind of feels it. She knows it. She's confident in it. So when something comes along that's not right for her, she just kind of rolls her eyes and thinks, oh, okay, off we go then. And she takes herself away from it. No drama, no fuss, no hassle. That wasn't for me. There's sort of this innate understanding. If it's not right for you, it's not right for you. There's no point fighting with it or arguing the task or trying to get it the way you want it to be. We do have Capricorn coming out here. We've got the Devil. Now, the Devil is a focus on material matters. So this is sort of giving you the okay to be selfish. It's giving you the okay to, go for what you want. You know, what tends to happen is when you become a little bit selfish and insular, people will respond to that. The right people will respond to that. The wrong people will, they'll either try and coax you out of it and get you to behave a little bit differently. The right people will just kind of accept that that's what you're like. They'll just kind of go with that. So that's nice to see. We do have the temperance energy for you as well. So this is a timing thing also. Let me see what else they need here. Yeah, see, this is coming through with a peaceful energy as well. So I would say things are definitely settling here or settling down for you. Like, it's not chaotic, it's not dramatic. And that really comes from within you. This is not a person showing up and making you feel this way. This is you embracing that energy, taking a different approach to life, a different approach to relationships. How are you seeking them out? How are you engaging with them? How are you speaking with people? It's like you just don't want to. You just can't be bothered. And this is when you get the right person show up and the right energies coming around you. It does feel like there's a lot of people here that are trying to give you guidance. They're trying to kind of I would say give you incentive. I don't want to say give you incentive, but they've got a lot of people here giving you their opinions on things. But what you need to know about that, and that's what this card is all about, is that's their experience, that's their life, that's what works for them. It might not work for you. The devil is what works for you, what's good for you. All right, that's the important difference. That's why I'm like, it's okay to be selfish. It's okay to do what works for you. It's like what works for you is not going to be the same for everybody else, if someone's giving you their advice, take that as it's intended, which is with love and with light. But also you don't need to follow what that person's telling you to do. So if they're trying to hook you up with somebody and insisting they're the greatest thing ever, and you don't believe it, then that's because you know there's something off there that's not going to align with you. Okay, so just kind of be like, yeah, that's not for me. Be certain about it. Any type of hesitation, and they will jump on that. They will jump on it. If you let them know we're in no uncertain terms, you are not interested, they will back off. Okay, and that the value of saying no like that with confidence, that is what sends out the signal to the universe and brings in the right people the right way. Okay, so I'm going to leave that with you, my darling. Thank you so much for texting in, and lots of love and light to you there. Ooh, who have we got next? So we have Chrissy. Hi, Chrissy. How are you today? My date with Perry was lovely yesterday. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so happy for you, darling. So will there be another one? He is interested for date. Oh, yeah. So is he interested for date 2, but he won't arrange when? Okay. So yes, I do think there will be a date 2. It could be, we do just need to leave it like a couple of days here. But there will be a scope here for date number 2. Yeah, it's only been a few hours. Okay, it's only been a few hours. It's very fresh and exciting, and I like that. So let's see what else we have here for you, Chrissy. Yeah, he's in that divine masculine energy. We've got Emperor energy just here. So and the Ace of Wands. So the Ace of Wands is the important one here because that is the new date. So I kind of feel like he is coming at this with a very traditional mindset, very traditional approach. So I mean, if you think back, I know everyone likes to pretend that the dating game is very different these days. The logistics are pretty much the same. That's not what changes. The way that people are interacting with one another, that doesn't really change either. What does change is our ideas about the expectations. And because he's coming at this with a very sort of traditional type approach here, you need to let him take the lead on this. So I know that's going to be a little bit difficult to wait for the contacts, wait for the invitation, but this is the thing that's going to really fuel this, okay, right now, because they know what's going on with themselves. They know what is happening, like what their situation is, when they're available, etc., etc. If you start saying, let's go out again, when are you free again, when are you free again, if you start doing that, it gives off a different vibe. It gives off an energy of anxiety and stress, and that's when you're in the Emperor energy. That's like a big red flag. You're sort of like, no, 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 I don't want to deal with that. So you got to be patient here. We're going to have to wait maybe a couple of days, and then we'll get the invitation for date number 2. I do feel like this is somebody here who wants to have a weekend date, and that's what I mean with the traditional vibe here. So they may have plans already this weekend, because you can kind of feel here with them, they are like, the Emperor doesn't rush. The Emperor is has things lined up at least like 2-3 weeks. They know what's what. When someone's rushing and they're in a bit of a panicky kind of energy there, where they're like, oh my gosh, I don't know if I've got time, or I don't know that, this is someone who's very self-assured, so they know what's what. And we can see here, we do have with that 7 of Swords a wish fulfillment energy. We could also be looking at 7 days. It does seem to me like there's an emphasis around quick, but actually we want to just be pacing ourselves here. We want to take our time here. This is someone who does need the build up, so we don't just go from texting every day to seeing one another every day. Sometimes we'll have like a day off of texting. You build up to that text every day. So the Ace of Wands here, I do get very strong, like a weekend. We could have, possibly a weekday, another weekday first before we get the weekend. If this person is inviting you out on a Saturday night, they are very serious, okay, because that is the level of tradition. So what might be helpful here is to kind of think back on more old school dating. And when I say old school now, it's like I feel really old, but old school dating ideas would be things like, if it's a Wednesday, you don't say yes to a weekend invitation, like for that weekend. You wait a few days, you give it a bit of time. Saturday night is a really big deal. Friday night is more of a friend's night. Saturday night is more of a date night, and it's for special. It's for somebody special. It's for commitment. So if someone's asking you out on a Saturday night, that is a really big deal. Okay. If they're inviting you out in the middle of the week, then they're just kind of testing the waters. It's more of it's a midweek, more casual type energy, okay? So what we want to build up towards is that, weekends. And I feel like that will be coming in. They're just kind of looking at that and going, oh, when am I free? They are, you might consider them to be in a very casual energy, but they're not. They're in a very strong, determined energy that is, well, we're going to do this right, okay? We're not like doing it here, there, no, like we're doing this correctly. So you kind of want them to take the lead on that, because the second you start showing any sort of I need this now, that gives them the impression you're not in the same energy that they are. So out of alignment. Okay, so it's important to be kind of chill, be calm. The second date is coming. You might hear from them this weekend, because what they'll want to do is make sure that they are, I don't want to say locking you in, but they are making sure that nobody else is going to be getting your time when they want your time. So they're going to have plenty of notice here for the next date. Okay, so I hope that makes sense here. So perhaps this weekend, maybe Sunday, we get that next date locked in. We get that next date for the weekend after, perhaps. So yeah, This is not someone who's rushing. They are very strong in that divine masculine energy. So, you know, I feel like nowadays people don't really talk enough about the understanding of dating. Is perhaps maybe I'm old fashioned as well, but you know, if you know, back in the day when we didn't have texting, you know, and it was just vocals, people were more confident. You kind of had to be more confident. You had to be the go-getter energy. And because if you were too sheepish to pick the phone up and speak to somebody, you know, everybody understood that. Nowadays, everyone wants text. We want a reply immediately. We can tell if someone's read our message or not. And, you know, it causes a lot of stress and anxiety. And you know, you've got to wonder, is it helpful in the long run? Probably not. Maybe not, because everybody is more, you know, everyone gets miserable nowadays. Everyone's like upset. Everyone's anxious. Everybody's this, everybody's that. So maybe your modern living is not all it's cracked up to be, you know? Back in the day, we had to be patient, didn't we? We had to be. You could give your number out to somebody and then never hear from that person. You could give your number out to somebody and get a phone call within 24 hours. You could be waiting a few days. You might forget who this person is by the time they ring you, because it's been a few days. But we didn't, you know, we were busy living our lives. We don't sit by the phone waiting. So, you know, nowadays we just carry our phones with us. So it's kind of, we've got no choice. We are literally sat by the phone. Sorry. Oh dear. So yeah, I want to say here with this, go a bit more traditional in your ideas around dating, because I feel like with a lot of guys at the moment, it's going to be that mentality, because that divine masculine is going to put them in that mentality where they need to be in the driving seat. And it's not putting women down at all. It's not saying we don't matter or anything like that. It's just saying, look, okay, if we want to have this connection, then we got to be smart about it. All right. And then we continue to be smart about it. That's how we're successful, is we're using our brains. Right. Next up then on the text, we have Aquastar. Okay, sorry, confused me because the name's at the start there. Okay, so good morning, my darling. Ed has been in contact. When do you see him opening up with his feelings? Okay, let's have a look here. Ed for Aquastar, please. Sorry, just concentrating. Now, straight away, I get the sort of, it's not a lump in the throat, but it's a scratchiness in the throat. So they definitely have some issues around opening up here, or you know, just kind of letting you know things. We do have the Two of Cups energy. So that right now, that does tell us that we've got this strong attraction. You could have past life energy here between the two of you. You probably know that. We do have changes though. We've got the Death card here. So let's see what else we need to know. And we do have the Ten of Wands. Oh my gosh, okay. They do want a few cards here. We've got the Ten of Swords on the bottom. So the Ten of Swords there on the bottom, that is that truthful energy, you know, but it's not always nice to hear. Okay, the truth will set you free. That's what I'm getting here with this Ten of Swords. So it's not always the best thing in the moment, but in the long term, it's better to know, isn't it? It's better to have that. So what I'm kind of getting from your person here is that they are a little bit conflicted. They do seem like they get easily overwhelmed. We've got 10 of Wands energy, and that's quite a burdensome energy. Like they're carrying a lot, they're dealing with a lot of things. And it's sort of like you don't want to be an extra wand that they're having to carry here. We can see with them full card as well. So the spontaneous energy is quite strong with them. The search for the new as well. So they could just sort of blurt it out. They could just say it. I know you want a timing on this, but it's kind of the reason we have to go on this little pathway to figure out the timing, because it's not always obvious when it's coming in. Yeah, see, I kind of feel here with them that I can see that they do like to hold themselves back. Like it takes, not in a guarded way, but in a very conscious way. Like you don't just go and share your feelings. You don't just do like go and open up like that. You do need to take a bit of time here with this. You might, you might never get to hear from them what they're feeling. Like we've got the strength card here as well. Now the strength card just literally fell out, and that is Leo energy here. We do get a lot of fire energy coming through from them. The next fire sign you see is not until August, and that's going to be your Leos there. So that's a bit of a time off. Yeah, I kind of feel like with your person here, what you're expecting to hear from them is not necessarily what they're going to come out with. This feels like somebody who's very in control of their thoughts, their feelings, their actions. And so, you know, I think what you're hoping for, what you're looking for from them is this sort of outburst where they can't contain themselves anymore because their feelings are so strong. That doesn't seem like what we've got here. It seems like this is a person who's very in control. If they feel a little bit out of control, it makes them feel really uncomfortable. And so they tend to kind of hide away. They might keep their distance from you because they can't sort of trust themselves to stay in control. So when they go quiet, when they're not talking, when there's distance there, it's because they don't want to slip up. They don't want to mess things up, you know, because from their perspective, losing control is the absolute worst thing that they could possibly do. You know, so we've got to be respectful to that, because that's the type of person they are. That's just what they're like. And, you know, might not be what you would like, but that's what they're like. So, yeah, I think for them, yeah, it's all about their control. We do have Three of Pentacles energy coming out as well. And I was wondering here, I was kind of thinking the reason they're gripping onto that control, is it because they've got some other situation that they're dealing with? So anytime we get the number 3, we've got potentially third party energy. This does tend to indicate a hard-working type energy. But because we've got that overwhelm as well, it feels like we've got a lot happening. We do have King of Wands as well. So the King of Wands is someone who really does pay attention to how things look and how things come across. And that really feeds back into this idea here that they like to stay in complete control. So I know you're asking for timing there, but unfortunately the timing is just not happening right now, because they don't, their focus is, I need to stay in control. So I'm not going to say it's never going to happen. You're never going to hear what they're really feeling. But I do kind of get the impression here, if you really want to know and you ask them, they're probably not going to be honest. They'll probably tell you something else. And because for them, the idea of being open and straightforward, that's very personal, that's very intimate, that's perhaps more intimate, the most intimate thing that they could possibly do. And they're not quite in a mood here for sharing like that. So when they do kind of decide that you are a safe person to share with, that's a very special thing. For them, this is the most important romantic thing that they could ever do, is actually to let somebody know how they're feeling. So At the moment, it's not happening in the next few weeks or perhaps even the next few months. We do have more of a long-term energy around this person. And so I would just kind of say you gotta just kind of keep things ticking over, especially if they are with somebody else at the moment, or they've got another situation here. It could be a lot of time at work, it could be a family thing, whatever it might be there. If they've got other things on their mind, then you do have to be patient with this person in order to have that outcome that you want there. So I'm just going to leave that with you, my darling. But thank you so much for texting in with your question there, and lots of love and light to you. I just noticed there that Anistra has logged in. Lovely Anistra is there on 4789. Do keep in mind that obviously as we go through the day, that team is going to change. We've also got the lovely Alison W online on pin number 7160. We've got Sophia Angelini. We've got Supana, oh lovely. We've got Sharon, Queen Lotus and Crystal Waters all standing by to take a call. The number to call through on is 0907 005 2222. You can of course pre-purchase minutes using that debit or credit card number just there. It's a free phone number to call through on, so you're not paying for the call on top. You will be prompted to put in some information there, or you can go through and speak to one of our reception team actually on that free phone number, unless they've changed it now. I'm pretty sure you can call through, speak to the reception team, and they will be able to help you out there with any questions you might have, or topping up your account, like how we do things. Right, hiccups. Right, so where do we go now? Who is next? Yes, if you do want to text in with your question, you can certainly do that. The number is 87777. Right, so we've got KJ here. Hello, my darling. Anything good for me next few days? Well, do you know what? I'm just going to switch out the deck for you. We're going to go for the Dragon Tarot here. And I know it sounds it's probably one of the smallest decks that I have, but I like the smaller cards because they've got very little hands, so very small fingers. Right, so here we go. KJ, please. Right, next few days, what have we got happening? Well, we do have the 10 of Pentacles coming in for you. Now, obviously, the 10 of Pentacles, that is a very nice energy. That is a very, I'm trying to think of a way to word it without going into one of those dangerous topics there. So this is a sort of sense of abundance. It's a sense of having things, it's also a confidence as well, because there are many ways that you can feel good and feel abundant. Sometimes it's just realizing you've got an extra jar of coffee in the cupboard, when you feel like you're running out and you might have to rush to the shops. No, you're good. You've got that extra jar in the cupboard. So do you know what I mean? Like, there's many ways of feeling abundant here. So we can see you kind of really enjoying that energy. And what I would say with that is when you have moments like that, we can be very brief about it. Have you noticed? When something not so good happens, we tend to dwell on it and dwell on it and dwell on it. And then what comes out of that is we get more of that energy. What we need to do is dwell on those times where it's good, dwell on the happy times, dwell on the moments where we think, oh my gosh, that was so lucky. I can't believe how lucky that was. If we think about those times enough, and when I say enough, I mean a lot. If we spend our time obsessing about the good times, then what that does is it helps us manifest more good things. It helps us manifest abundance. So keep that in mind there when that happens. We do have for you a bit of 5 of Cups energy. Let's have a look there with that. Yeah, see, the message that's coming through with that loud and strong here is you need to think about what you have rather than not what you don't have, because I want to say to you, you have not missed out on anything. You have not missed out. you know, stay more on that glass half empty type energy. We want to celebrate the things that we do have going on here. That when I'm hearing the word fun, we've got fun happening for you as well. Like there's fun going on all around. If you feel like you can't get yourself out of a low mood, one of the things that can be very helpful is actually, and it sounds really daft, go somewhere quiet and do some exercise, jump up and down, do some star jumps, you know, dance, sing, do something physical. That will actually shift your mood a lot faster than any kind of meditation can do. So you're thinking, oh, I'm really annoyed about something, blah, blah, blah. Go out in the garden and start digging a hole or something, you know what I mean? Or start pruning or whatever it is. You need to switch up your energy, okay? Even just try it out. Just try it out. Take it, like the next time you're feeling a little bit like go into another room, check no one's watching, and start jumping up and down. Literally do star jumps or something like that. See how fast your mood changes. I promise it will have an effect. Even if you wind up laughing at yourself, you can't laugh at yourself when you're in a mood, can you? If you're like, you know, changing up your energy like that fast, that's really good. Okay, just practice it. Even if something's really minor, really minor, like you can't find the shoe you want and you've got one but you can't find the other one, start jumping up and down, like, or you know, if you can and you want to do some press ups, do some press ups, you know, whatever it is that makes you think completely different. You're concentrating then on something else. It switches your brain. It also helps you to ground as well. Anytime you do something physical like that, it really helps put you in the moment and shift. Great. So we do have Queen of Pentacles energy for you as well. Now, this again is a very nice, successful, abundant energy. What I will say is that you have plenty of opportunities this week to realize how fantastic you are and how capable you are. And you probably know all of these things anyway, but you've got to really believe it. You've got to just know it, you know. That is the thing that's coming through for you this week. I would get with this as well a sense of I am picking up here, maybe we've got somebody you might consider to be interfering. But the thing is, when you are self-assured, when you are strong in yourself and confident, people can say whatever they want and you will not care. You know, somebody like stood next to you might say, well, that was a bit rude. But if you really don't care about what that person's saying, it's not going to make you feel any kind of way. It really won't. You won't be bothered if you know, have to say something back to them. If you feel personally kind of triggered by that or offended by that, you just won't be bothered. And you're just kind of going, oh, I'm sure that'll be great for you. You don't really need to say or do anything. But, you know, if somebody else is a bit like, oh, that's not good, you won't listen to that either, because you know for yourself, doesn't matter what that person says to you, you're doing what you're doing, you know? And that's something that you'll start to notice this week. We do have the Knight of Wands here as well, and this could be exactly the example coming through here, because this Knight, this is a fun energy. This is a temporary energy though. Okay, so it's sort of a it's often a player, but the reason it's a player is because this is somebody who just kind of shows up, has a bit of a laugh, and then disappears again. So when we see players appearing, we want to enjoy that while it's there, enjoy it while it lasts. If we don't really want that energy either, then we just say, that's okay, well, I don't need that today, thank you. See, it really hit me in the throat there. Like, this is a person that you might be thinking, I need to know, I need to hear what they're thinking, I need to know what they're feeling, I need to know this, I need to do that. And they're not telling you. But when you realize that they really aren't about all of that, you can let that go as well. So that's why we've got the 10 of Pentacles at the end here, is that you're realizing how great and successful you are with you. So you'll notice, you might start looking around at people and think, oh, that's unnecessary. That's a bit immature. That's a bit, it's like a real maturity energy with that 10 of Pentacles. And you just start realizing how you've got things all figured out and they're still struggling. So it puts you in a position of strength. It also puts you in somewhat of a leadership type energy where, you know, and this is the thing with maturity, people don't tend to hand out advice or information unless they've been asked for it. You know, they don't tend to push their opinions on people without invitation. Because you know, you've been through it yourself, you know that people have to learn. You can help them, you know, you can certainly help them learn, but sometimes people just have to figure it out for themselves. And I think that's one of the things that you want to take on board this week. Let some people figure it out. So I'm going to leave that with you, KJ. Lots of love and light to you, my darling. Thank you for texting in. Oh, gosh, look, we've got a very big team of psychics just now. So you've got lots of people to be choosing from. You might be waiting for lunchtime, you know, if you're on a bit of a break and you want to kind of sit down, nice cup of tea and get yourself a reading. That's absolutely fine. The number to call through on is 0907 005 2222. We've got a few minutes now before the break, so I'm going to see if I can squeeze in another text message here. Hopefully I can. This one is from Cancer. Would love some descriptions of my house move and when it will be, please. So let's see. I do love a bit of a house move because I am just nosy. So let's see what we've got here. I'm trying to get a bit of a timing. So let's see where we go. Now you do have major arcana here, which is always a good sign because that means like no matter what else comes up here, we've got these sort of big signposts here from the universe. I do kind of feel like with this one, it's meant to be, if that, you know, that makes sense. Sometimes you get an idea, or maybe I'll do this, and it doesn't really come out. This seems like it's a very certain meant to be type energy. We've got the Fool cards, we've got the Death card. So the Death cards to me, that is the change, that is the move here. I'm getting really beautiful plants outside. So that's the first thing that's hitting me. Lots of florals, so like lavenders, wisteria. Wisteria, I think, is just such a beautiful looking plant. But we've definitely got plants growing big around this space here. The other thing that's coming through is the color palettes. It's almost like you might not think it's your colors. You might want a bit of a blank canvas, but I feel like what you're going to be getting is a bit of a colorful, place to be working with. So if you want to go in there and repaint it all just one color, that's fine. But I feel like we've got lovely energies coming through here. I do get as well, like this has clearly been a girl's room, like a teenager's room, maybe. It does keep coming up here, the sense that I need to take that out, I need to rip that out and put something else in, and I don't like this, I don't like that. So although we're getting a nice property here that's going to be that's going to suit you, I can see you here actually just being annoyed by a lot of what's within the property. So it's more like you're going for the area and the outside of the house, and then when you're inside, you're like, do you know what, I can work with this. I will just take everything out and I'm just going to start again. I just saw very quickly there were some wildlife, some sort of unusual wildlife. So even if you're looking in, a suburban area or city area, busy area, you will probably be surprised by the type of animals that you will get there. Because I just was seeing squirrels. I heard squirrel nutkins. It's sort of very, very nice. I always think it's lovely when we get different wildlife around. Timing wise, I do want to kind of jump ahead with this a little bit. I'm just gonna see what they've got here. Yeah, we've got like maybe 4 months here. I don't want to say 4 weeks. We've got 4 months. We keep getting this number, this repeat. welcome back there. So I was just sorting out my hair. Welcome. Happy lunchtime, everybody. I've got myself a nice cup of coffee, nice hot drink here, ready to keep me going, because it's actually kind of chilly in this room. It does get chilly. So I've got a blanket, got my jumper, got myself nice and cozy. So we're good. We're ready to go. This is Psychic Today, a show for entertainment purposes only. You do need to be 18 or over if you're going to interact with us, and you do need to have the bill payer's permission. We're not allowed to talk about anything legal, health, financial, or pregnancy. But there are lots of other things that we can talk about with you, like love, relationships, career, house move, life pathway, psychic development, dream interpretation, and anything metaphysical you can think of, we can do it. We've also got Reiki practitioners, we've got mediums, we've got all types of readers, oracle card readers, tarot card readers, rune readers, astrologers. We've got everything. So if whatever you might be in the market for your reading, I'm sure we can cover it. I'm sure we've got it there. We've got twin flame readers, soulmate readers, all kinds of good stuff. So the way to interact with us is you can call on through to get yourself a reading with any of the psychics you can see scrolling across the screen here, or you can text into the show here for me to look at your question. The number to text in on is 87777. You can also use the Psychic Today app for just £1 per text message. You can call through on 0907 00522. It's £1.50 per minute when you use that number, and the calls are capped at 20 minutes. So there we go. There's the phone number there. If you want to find out more about who we are, what we're all about, our services and all of that, you can go to our website, which is www.psychictoday.com for more information. Now, let's see who's joining me on the phone lines. We've got Anisha there on pin number 4789. We've got Katie on 7234. Crystal Waters is free right now. We've got Aurora's Oracle, Sibylla, Robert Day's on the phone lines as well there. We've got Ariel and Sharon also. So feel free to call on through. It doesn't matter if you've got 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, it's fine. We will work as quickly as we can to get you that insight or guidance. Just let us know when you call through, though, how much time you have. A lot of times people will be like, I've only got 5 minutes. I'm like, that's fine. Let's work with the 5 minutes. So we will work as quickly as we can for you. Leo girl, hi, darling. How are you today? On the text message, please, can I have a 4-week general reading? Leo girl, let's see here. So, yeah, just concentrating. Oh my gosh. Right, these ones popped out. I'm just going to check them because they might be for you, they might not be. I feel like it was okay. Yeah, we've got these. Okay, we've got these. They just want me to look at the bottom as well here. 7 of Wands on the bottom. I do quite like the 7 of Wands. It's sort of a ready for anything energy. I've learned in life myself there that it is better to be prepared than just kind of going along like, everything's going to stay the same, because we know that energy is always changing, it's shifting, it's moving. Whereas if you remain constant and you keep yourself steady, and you make sure you are prepared, then it's much easier when there is a shift in the energy to just kind of ride it out. It's like you're riding out the storm there. But anyway, that 7 of Wands for you, my darling, is all about being... I'm hearing held up with frustrations, but I feel like as well you are perfectly able to handle that. Okay, so it's not like it's completely challenging for you. It's frustrating for sure, but you can deal with it. We do have the Hierophant coming out here for you. Now, this is an interesting one, so let me just kind of see what we've got for you. I feel like the next few days here, you are being kind of impacted by something that's happening outside of your control. I'll put it that way, because it seems like it's kind of going into an area that I'm not allowed to talk about, unfortunately. Hierophant can often represent like a government or a council or something like that, so I'll just put that there. But it's, broadly speaking, it's sometimes we have rules and conditions that we have to stick with in life, and that's what I mean about it being outside of your control. So I just want to draw your attention to that. Was like there could be some restrictions that you're not aware of, for example, so you might just want to double check those things, and so that there's no kind of surprises anywhere. The Hierophant as well, we've got spiritual lessons being learnt here for you. Oh yes, I can feel with you. It's like the further you ground, the higher up you go with your connection, the higher you can get up there. A lot of people that work as mediums, they will tell you they don't really like to ground. But everyone says it's very important you do need to ground. The reason being is the deeper those roots go, the higher up you can go with your connection. So it is important to make sure that you are grounding as much as possible. It helps you see truth in situations, and it helps you stay objective as well. And that's that like that higher energy that I'm getting coming through is when I often talk about the spiritual approach, what I mean really is we got to stay objective. We got to realize when something is about us personally and when it's just about the big picture. And for you, I just feel like it's that shift here the next couple of weeks about, let's think about the big picture. Let's not worry about right here, right now. We're going to think about next month, this year, the rest of this year, next year. What are we thinking about? I feel like next year is actually a pretty powerful year for you. So you want to be prepared for that. You want to be like sort of over prepared. Okay. So that way then you can just breeze through the next year. And also I'm hearing you'll be able to have all of the things that you want next year. You're reducing any kind of difficulties, challenges, struggles, all of those things. We're just kind of shifting those out of the way here. But it starts today. It kind of starts right now. Your high priestess energy here, or your higher self energy, is letting you know things, is communicating with you constantly. And, I would say listen to that. If you keep getting the idea that you need to take action on something, do something, stay quiet about something, whatever it might be, just let it happen. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Let that happen in the background. We do have this very powerful cards coming through for you as well. This is the Devil, and I know it does freak people out, but this is about being selfish. Okay. Oh my goodness, we've got potentially there's some jealous eyes coming your way here, and it is literally you being able to be in this kind of energy here, seemingly having the luck, like all of the luck coming on your way, like things seem to roll off. It may not feel like that from your perspective, but from the outside perspective, it seems like you're getting all of the good stuff. You're getting all of the opportunities, all of the luck, everything is coming your way. They're letting you know here, the selfish energy, this is good. We want to close that bubble a little bit. We don't want to be impacted by people who might be a little bit jealous. So do keep that in mind there. How that is probably going to come out mostly is from ladies. I will just say we've got more female energies coming through with that. So it'll be the women around you that seem to be getting they might just give you an odd look, or they might make the odd comment or something, but yeah, it does seem like it's coming through from female energy. We do have the Ace of Wands popping out for you as well here, which is a nice inspirational energy, and that can also create some jealousy as well, but again, just ignore it. Okay, just ignore it. Don't listen to the haters. So we've got, with that Ace of Wands, creativity, new beginnings, fresh new energies. So it's almost, especially if you've been feeling a little bit kind of stuck and stifled, with this Ace of Wands coming in, it's reigniting your purpose, your drive, your mission, your motivation. So it's really a nice feel-good energy for you. So we've got that coming in the next month. So it could be, you know, this time next month here that's really materializing for you. And it's really gonna help you get noticed as well, because people always notice happy people, don't they? We always kind of think, oh, I wish I could, you know, what are they so happy about? Of course, if you're really, you know, not having a good day, you might get a bit sort of grumpy about seeing somebody being happy. But this is how you can tell when you've shifted, is that you genuinely feel happy and feel good seeing happy people. It just makes you feel good, makes you feel better. So this is the type of energy that you're going to be putting out to the world here. You're going to be receiving some good blessings because of this, that they will be coming up for you next year. If you're wanting to know about people in your life right now, love life, etc., I feel like with that, the universe is saying, look, we don't pay attention to that right now. It's not important right now. It's not the be all and end all. And when they kind of skip over things like that, it's generally because you're putting your efforts in the wrong area. We want to concentrate on something else here. And this one just popped out. We've got 10 of Pentacles. So this is how, like, we want to concentrate on the material things. We want to concentrate on success and abundance here, okay? That is your focus. That is what they want you to be aware of, okay? So if someone's not bringing you joy, if they're not making you happy, that's not the right person. It really isn't. It's just not. They could well be holding you back or stopping you from really being your true self here. So Leo girl, I'm going to leave that with you, my darling. Thank you so much for texting in. Lots of love and light to you there today. Ooh, that coffee's really calling to me now. It should be drinkable. Sorry. I couldn't decide between tea or coffee. Usually I don't drink tea. I know I'm probably oversharing, but I just went for coffee. But I was a bit on the fence there. I was thinking to myself, maybe I should have a cup of tea. This is the level of excitement I deal with on a daily basis. I don't know how I cope with it. Do you know what I mean? Tea or coffee? Right. June lady, next up. Let's see what we've got for you. So, oh, bless you. Love the way you read and interpret the cards, making it easy to understand. I do try. Sometimes the message does come out. If it's a very channeled spiritual message, you can kind of tell that with me, because I feel like I don't know what's going on. So when I'm a bit like that, it's usually a more of a channeled message from the universe or from your guides here, because they, hopefully you know what's going on, but I don't have a clue. So when I have a better understanding of what's going on, I can put it in hopefully more relatable terms, more kind of grounded terms. So let's see what we got here for you. So could you see if I've anything exciting coming up for me, please, June lady? Let's see what we've got here. Here we go. Wow, do you get a real tingle in the throat for you? So this is actually... Oh, yeah. Now, that's a nice release here. It's all about singing things out very loudly, or so maybe getting something off your chest here, but it's a very joyful energy. It's a very happy, fun energy. Ooh, Queen of Cups here. Right, let's see what we've got here. As I'm just kind of looking and touching this card here, I do get the word change coming through. So if you've had any kind of sense here that you might want to change your look up a little bit, you may have felt motivated to maybe maybe just dress a little bit differently. I feel like that's a real luxury, to be fair. Because it's not something that we do very often, is it? Like we might change our hair or something like that from time to time, but to change your complete look, the way that you're presenting to the world, that's something that we don't do so often. So it's coming through like really strong. This I would say go for it. Even if you just get something new that is different, the more you wear it and you enjoy wearing it, the more you will want to embrace that aspect of yourself, because it's still you, it's just a different aspect of you. It does seem like it's making you very confident here, even if it's a color that you don't normally wear. You know that, but perhaps the style is the same. It doesn't matter. It's the emphasis on transformation, on change here. And so, oh yeah, so just notice 5 of Swords. So that is transformation. That really is. I'm hearing more. What do you mean, please? Ah, I mean, that's very nice here. I want to say to you that you've got much more to give, to live, to enjoy, to embrace. There's a lot more to come here, you know, with you. It's almost like if you've been feeling stuck and like, well, this is all I've got here. No, we've got this lovely energy coming through of new chapter, new vibes, new energy. That what you might find with that is not just thinking about where am I going on holiday or what can I do here, what can I do that. It's more, how can I completely overhaul everything? So if you feel like I need to throw things away, I don't need that anymore, and you get really in a decluttering energy, that's a really big sign here that a major change is about to happen for you. You like, if you go through your wardrobe and you feel like I've got half the wardrobe free now, that's a really good thing. Don't rush to fill it up, you know, just take your time with that. There's a sense here with this as well. It's like a lifestyle change. Because what I'm hearing as well, sometimes it seems counterproductive to throw things away when you feel like you're lacking or when you feel like you're stuck. But that's one of the fastest ways of changing things up and turning your energy around, is to actually start clearing things out the way. Ooh, so we've got strong water energy coming through for you. Now this, I do get nice calm energy. It's literally like I can see an ocean by the moonlight, but it's a nice calm ocean. Oh, it does have a little bit of water on here. This could be a lake or something. We've got lovely calm seas here at night time. What else do we need to know here, please? Okay. What's happening? And people are going to notice this. Probably more people that haven't seen you for a while, or maybe, you know, they're just noticing this shift with you, this confident energy, this sense of calmness and ability to cope. It's almost that you might start to notice people asking you for your advice, asking you for it's not always support, but it's more like the way that you support here is by giving advice. People may seem a little bit surprised that you wouldn't have knowledge on something here. Yeah, but it does. If I said it's like you're a bit of a dark horse, like you could have been hiding some things. I mean, this is it. There's no point telling everyone your business all of the time, is there? So how would people know that you would know that? I'm just hearing as well that you need to remind somebody of what you know, what you actually know. You need to remind them, no, I do know what I'm talking about. I understand this. I know what that is. So the knowledge and the wisdom and the security that's coming out of you, that's the thing that's going to help you out with your sense of security, is reassurance and confidence that you know what you're talking about. There's no room for self-doubts here, none at all. And I wonder if that's the sort of change up in the look here. Like, we need to kind of visually express here what you feel on the inside, or what you know you're capable of on the inside. I want to say it feels like maybe you haven't been quite true to yourself all the time. You know, I do want to give like 5 years, maybe a bit longer, where there's been this time here of like knowing that there could be more and not really experiencing it. But that is shifting here. It's a big year for you. Big month, this month, May time. Follow your intuition, because that's not going to steer you wrong. You will start to notice there's some blockages that are being shifted out the way here, clearing like any fears that you have around doing certain things. Push through those fears. That's the way you get through this. And that's, coincidentally, is how you know you've got a blockage around something, is you find an excuse or a reason not to do it. Especially if it's something that keeps coming to mind. You think, oh, I'll do that one day, I'll do that one day. But then when the time comes for you to do something, you know, it could be something really simple, like I must phone the council and get that sorted out, or I must do this and get that taken care of. Every time you have the time to do it, if you forget about it, or you feel like, I'll just have this first and then something else comes up, you delay and procrastinate and all that, that's a sign there's a blockage there, okay? Was like you're keeping yourself stuck because you know it's going to be good for you to get the things sorted out, but for some reason it's not happening, you're not doing it. So push through those fears, push through those barriers, and that will help you remove the blockage. You know, it's a barrier, you can burst your way through that, knock it down, however it might, you know, whatever that visual is there for you. But it's not an easy thing to do. But once you've done it, you're like, oh my God, why didn't I just do that? I could have just got that done ages ago. So yeah, really progressive month here for you, the next few weeks. Really nice energy. So I'm going to leave that with you, my darling. Thank you so much, June lady, and lots of love and light to you there. Gosh, I'm just noticing we've got some lovely new psychics logged in just now, so I'll just let you know who we've got there. We've got Anistra. Do you know what? Anistra is one of those people that I do actually miss from, see, she's just been snapped up on a call there. When we used to be in the TV studio, and you know, we could call up psychics and get them to introduce themselves. Anisha was one of those voices that I miss hearing. I really do, because she's got a lovely, lovely voice, beautiful energy, and I could just listen to her reading the phone book. You know, it would be that sort of level of niceness. If you get the chance to speak to her, grab a reading with her. She works hands-free. She's got a lot of years of experience. She's a lovely, lovely energy. She's very, you know, I would say direct, but because of the tone of her voice, it's just, you just like, oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. You know, whatever she's saying to you, just think, oh, that's just beautiful. I love that. She could be telling you the worst news in the world, but you'd be like, oh, I like that. That's so nice. That's how I feel about her anyway. But we've also got Robert Day there. We've got Sibylla. We've got Sophia Angelini as well. I can see Vicky. Who else have we got? We've got Crystal Waters, Alison. Alison's got a nice voice as well. Julie's got, I mean, they've all got nice voices. Everybody's got a nice voice. Everybody. You know, when some people are a bit more late night voice because you want to relax for sleep, and then some people are just, you know, they take you out of your day for a little bit. I feel like we've got, you know, such a variety of voices here. I feel like sometimes I'm just too loud. I don't feel like a relaxing voice at all. So yeah, we've got Ariel as well there. The number to call through on is 0907 005 2222. Okie dokie. Next up then we have Jan. So I'd really appreciate house descriptions and everything to do with the house move. How do I find it? And who do I move with? Is it Belleville? Will it have large garden garage at the back? No nosy people. Okay, so Jan, we'll see what we can get. Sometimes it's very straightforward when it's lined up there for you. If it's not lined up there, then it can be a little bit tricky. So let's just dive on into your energy, your timeline here, and see what we can get for you. Okay, so I am very drawn actually to the garden and to all of the details on the outside. The reason being, I feel, is because maybe I wonder if this is a new estate, and so like the sense that you're kind of herded into a space together, as many places, many properties as possible in a certain space. There may well be some things that you're going to have to compromise on. And what I'm hearing with that is it won't be forever. So even if you do have somebody there who is, in your opinion, a little bit intrusive, a little bit nosy, they're not going to be there forever and a day. It's not going to be forever and a day. The other thing that's coming through here is the sense of community. So I would say here you're going to be moving somewhere where you do know people and you're familiar with the area. So for you, it kind of feels like you're going home, and comfortable, very, very comfortable. Yeah, see, when you talk about when you say big, what I will just say on that is that it's all about perspective, because what might be big to you might not look big in what I'm getting here. Do you know what I mean? So one of the things that is coming across is that perhaps we've got a new build here, and so if you're in an older property, the new build might seem a little bit small in comparison, like room sizes. It will still be nice though. It will still be nice because it's, fairly new. But it's like the ceilings are slightly lower down, or perhaps, the room sizes are not quite what you've got there. I do get that there's some extra space though, so maybe it's an extra bedroom, or we've got, there's some extras here, and I get that is probably down to the fact we've got more of a new build property, and what they're like with those new builds, they put so much stuff, so much going on in those places, that older properties might have more floor space, but they lack in other areas. So I would just say here, you are gaining, okay? So you are gaining rooms, but it doesn't mean you're gaining floor space. One of the things that keeps popping in here is this idea that maybe we've got like a townhouse situation. So maybe there's 3 floors here. Yeah. Okay. So what I'm hearing as well is that if you have seen a property already and you're thinking that is the one, what I'm looking at, I'm going to say is different. So if you've not seen anything, you have absolutely no idea where I'm looking at here or what I'm talking about, then I'm going to go with this newer build here, this newer place here. But you are familiar with it. You do know people there, and we've got a nice sense of community there. So yeah, I suspect here you probably do know where I'm on about, and you know, if you have started seeing properties there already, that is this is one that's coming up here, because I do feel it's maybe slightly different from what you're expecting, maybe slightly different. And again, when we're talking about things like large and big and that sort of thing, you know, perhaps it's not what you've got right now in terms of the size, but it's very, very nice. It's done very well, and it's exactly what you could do with. It's exactly perfect. So I am kind of getting here that there will be some compromises on certain things, but you are still gaining. You are still gaining by following through with this. Timing wise, I'm not getting a clear timing. I'm also not getting, you know, who this is likely to be with. You know, if you're dealing with a housing association or a particular builder or something like that, I do get the impression here that there is a waiting, there is a time for waiting, and that could indeed be, you know, making arrangements with individuals. You're sort of heavily reliant on other people. Anytime anybody's moving anywhere, whatever the situation is, you are heavily reliant on other people, because you need them and their free will to be lining up with your pathway. So what I would say here is the best thing you can do is keep visualizing purple energy. Purple amethyst energy, rose quartz energy as well might be helpful. What that does is it keeps everybody calm, it keeps the pathway moving, it keeps the energy moving as well. So if somebody changes, it should kind of stop people from changing their minds. What it does is it helps people to see that pathway and how it's good for them. It keeps everything nice and calm and steady, and able to, you know, manifest that through there. With you, I can feel like there's a lot of nervous energy around this, and that is going to block you. Okay, if you're worrying about this and then thinking about that, and then you've got this going on over here and that going, once you get a little bit chaotic like that and there's a lot going on, it's difficult for the universe to help you manifest what you're actually looking for, because it's too, well, what about this, what about this, what about this, what about this? So the universe is going, I don't know what you want. So don't block yourself. We want to be just, if you want to move, you got to stay focused on that. Don't worry about all the other details. You got to, that's where the trust comes in. The trust is, I know it's going to be good for me. I know it's going to be perfect. I know it's going to be better than what I've got going on right now. I want to move because I want to go to something better. And that's where the trust comes in. So you've got to just kind of let that go. Trust that it's happening, and concentrate on the fact that you want to go to something better. Okay. And then all that will happen is the universe can help bring that into being for you. Okay, so I'm going to just kind of put that out there to you, leave that with you, my darling. It will be happening. I do feel like it will be happening, because you can tell there's that focus there, you know it's coming in. You know, if it's taking its time, it's because we want it to be perfect, isn't it? So Jan, I'm going to leave that with you, my darling. Thank you so much for texting in there, and lots of love and light to you. Next up then we have Susan. Hi there, Susan. Good afternoon. Now, yes, it is afternoon. So, will my son D and girlfriend C resolve arguments and get back together? Thanks, Susan, Aquarius. Oh, okay, let's have a look at this one. I'm going to use the Cleopatra deck. Or, no, I feel drawn to this deck. We've got this, This one's actually called the Witch's Tarot, but it's quite famous images, and I've seen it called lots of different things. So don't be put off by that name there. And of course, witches, we know, are not what they've been made out to be anyway. So let's see. This is D and C. What's will they be getting back together? D and C be getting back together. Oh, that's a lot of cards. Okay, so we do have, there is potentially a little bit of a reconciliation here, but it's not going to be for very long. It's going to be quite short-lived. We do have moving on there, and we've got moving on here as well. We also have the moon here. So the moon, I feel, is the timeline. So we want to be taking this up to the next full moon, or certainly the next month. What I feel with this is, I mean, I wouldn't say that there's a horrific, tough energy here with this one, but perhaps it's a case of feeling like you're going in different directions. That just might be the thing here. Maybe they're just thinking they want different things right now. Let's see what else we need to know here. Yeah. Your son here might be feeling a little bit uncertain about, you know, reaching out, communicating. I think he does want to, but he might be just being a little bit, you know, bravado about it. Remember that divine masculine energy is really picking up at the minute, so it's going to influence people. It's going to make them, especially, like, it's going to influence everybody, but you know, guys in particular are going to start to feel more confident, more self-assured, more determined to kind of get ahead and do this and do whatever plans they might have. They might start changing their plans. They might be refocusing their priorities and all of that stuff. So you can kind of feel here that we've got this sense of coldness, and you know, there's distance as well. So I would say be patient here, because I think you may be into this for the long haul. So we do have this sort of temporary reconciliation here, but then we can see there's another one further down the road, which that's going to take a little bit longer to come about. So I'm not going to give a straightforward yes or no answer to this one, I'm afraid, because it seems like we've got this situation unfolding as we speak. So it's going to take a bit of time, a few months here. We do have the 10 of Cups ultimately. So as we can see, it's working out for their highest and greatest good. You know, this is obviously what's meant to be happening. And this could just be one of those times where we just have to let him, you know, or let both of them here figure things out. Figure it out, because they know for themselves what's good for themselves here, and they know the other person as well. So what you might think is good might not be what they think is good, if that makes sense. So yeah, just a little bit of patience and some time here, and you know, hopefully this will all be resolved out, you know, and not be the center drama for forever and ever. But yeah, we just hang on in there. Lots of love and light to you all, and thank you so much for texting in there, Susan. Okie dokie, how much time have we got? Yeah, we've got time for another text. This is from L. Hi there, L. Sorry, there was a few letters and I was getting confused. So a reading between myself and TL, please. L. Okay, let's go. Right, okay. So one of the things that's coming out here is distractions. Now, I'm not sure if that's from yourself there or from TL. When I say distractions, it's almost like someone's not really realizing how the time is passing. You know, if they get sort of, oh yes, I'll call you later, but then they're watching a TV show, or they've got into something and they can't they can't stop watching. They don't really notice how much time's gone past, you know. Right, so we do have the star here, lovely. We're getting strong air energy, strong Aquarius energy here. We've also got now, if this is a fairly new connection, I feel like I would go very different with this. But what I'm seeing here is we've got perhaps an opportunity to talk, to reconnect, maybe if there's been some quiet, you know, some time of silence here. We've got this opportunity coming up here. Now, the Ace of Wands coming out is quite a positive sign here, that we've got changes, okay? Changes, positive changes, inspirational, new beginnings, you know, all of that good stuff here. Now, this I actually feel is coming from your energy towards them. Like, there's a lot of positivity here and there's a lot of optimism. We can see with you as well, because I feel like this is you also, 9 of Cups energy, which is, it is an emotional fulfillment, it is a wish fulfillment, but you're on your own here. So you will be getting what you want from your person here, but you might not feel like there's commitment, if you know what I mean. It might not feel like it's certain. So this is why I'm kind of pointing towards a new kind of feeling here, a new connection. With them, we have King of Swords. Now, this is someone who can be a little bit tough. They can be a little bit overly logical, and kind of not so emotional. Like, they don't really make choices based on how they're feeling. It's much more on the logic. You know, how would that work? What time do I have? How much time do you need? Well, I don't know. I know I don't have that sort of time. So this is someone who's being far too kind of practical, and they're just not letting their emotions in at all. So if they're feeling, if they seem to you like they're not really, you know, opening up, or they're seeming like they're blowing hot and cold with you, that is exactly what's happening here. You know, they're I wouldn't say keeping everything under wraps, but they're letting their hair down a little bit. That's when they're blowing all hot there with you. And then in the cold light of day, they're sort of like, oh, do you know what? Yeah, I need to get this done now. I need to get that done. Like, I've done that already, so let's do something else. So it can seem a little bit cold, distant, distracted. We do have the 7 of Swords here as well. Now, yeah, this is sort of a manipulation energy here. I'm just trying to work out, or not necessarily manipulation, but like a gameplay type energy. So yeah, when we get the gameplays coming on through here, it can make everyone a little bit suspicious, can't it? You know, what are their intentions? What do they mean by that? How does that work out like this? So it's a mistrust energy that's floating around here in this connection. And we do also have the 10 of Swords, which is, it is literally a betrayal. It's a stab in the back. This can be because you're realizing something, or you're seeing something that you didn't know was there. But what I feel here with this is like, this person is trying to be very transparent, but they just might be speaking with their actions rather than with their words. Okay, so I'm thinking, what I'm kind of getting here is that I don't want you to be reading too much into this individual, because I think they, like, especially when it comes to their emotions, because I think that is something that they are being quite direct with you about, especially with the way that they are behaving. That's what they're letting you know. But yeah, if you want to know, if we do have wish fulfillment coming out of this as well. But yeah, be prepared for a bit of a roller coaster with this person. You know, I'm not sure what star sign they are here, but if it is more of that air energy, that more logical energy here, that might not kind of come across so well to you at the moment, but it's not going to be, you know, forever and a day like that. These situations are always changing. Just notice we're coming up to the break, so I'll leave that with you, my darling. The phone lines are obviously open during the break, so do feel free to call on through to grab a reading with any of our psychics. Hello, good afternoon, welcome back there. So this is Psychic Today. My name's Heather and I'm going to be with you until 2 o'clock this afternoon. So I would say not too long left now. And you won't be seeing me on your screens for a little bit of a while. I will be here on Saturday, but I'll be on the phone lines. I'll be the featured psychic on Saturday, so that means I will be behind the scenes. And then I've actually got the week off next week, which I can't believe. I don't know how I managed to wrangle that, but got the week off. So you won't see me for a while after today. Right, let's kind of run through who's on the phone lines there. As you know, this is a show for entertainment purposes only. You must be aged 18 or over and have Bill Pay's permission if you're going to interact with us. We're not allowed to talk about anything legal, health, financial or pregnancy. But you know, there's lots of other things we can talk about. You may have to listen to me chat for a little bit for the next hour as well, because the texts have sort of, well, I've got ahead of the game. I've done all the text messages. So if you did want to text in with your question, there is space available for you to do that now. The number to use is 87777 to get your messages in, or you can use the Psychic Today app. Right, joining me on the phone lines then, we have Joe. Lovely Joe there on pin number 4029. What I might do is I might actually play you a little bit of no, he's gone. He's gone. Oh, Joe must have decided it's lunchtime, so he's popped off. This is what I mean. If you see the person you want to speak to, call on through, because we don't know how long they're going to be around for. I'm sure he'll be back in a little bit. I'll keep my eyes open. In the meanwhile, we have Katie, we've got Alison W there, we've got Sophia Angelini, we've got Sapana, Julie, Crystal Waters, Vicky and Nefelli. Lovely. So let me just see who I can play. I'm going to just see, because if you go to our website there, some of our psychics have voicemails, videos. It's a nice way to get a feel for that psychic. So you can play a little clip that sort of showcases who they are, what they're all about, or you can listen to their voice note introduction. So not all of our psychics have that, so because we've got a lot of new people available as well, new people to the team, and those people might not have had the chance yet to leave their voice note, because, you know, we get very busy. Okay. Right, where are we? Oh, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons now. Right, here we go. Alison has a lovely little introduction, so I'm just going to play that to you. And you would be familiar with Alison from the show. She does host quite a lot. She does live out in the Canary Islands. So whenever we see her on screen, I have to say I'm a little bit envious, because it looks like she's got lovely weather over there. But you know, I mean, I'm sat here in my chilly front room, but it's might be looking quite sunny outside. You know, this room always stays at a constant temperature, so I guess that's a nice thing. Right, let's listen to Alison, pin number 7160.
Hello, beautiful souls. My name is
There we go. That is lovely, Alison. If you want to see that video yourself, all you need to do is pop over to our website there, www.psychictoday.com, and you'll find Alison's lovely smiley face on our home screen there. And you know, you'll see her video. Just click on the profile there. It's going to tell you all about her in a bit more detail. But I think sometimes it's just nice to hear the person's voice first. Sometimes, I don't know about you, but sometimes, you know, especially if I've been seeing somebody's face for, you know, many years, and then I do actually get to hear their voice, sometimes it's a little bit of a surprise, and I think, oh, I didn't think they would sound like that. But that's why I love hearing people's voices, because I feel like that is where the true resonance is with the sound. That's, and the emotional energy, that really does help me to link up. Everybody's slightly different. Some people are much more visual and they prefer the visuals, but I tend to go more with the sound vibrations. And this is something that I notice a lot more since I started working on the phone lines. For me, it's definitely a better way of working, because there's no other distractions. I'm in my little space here, my little corner of the world, and so all I'm going by is often it's a few words from the caller to just kind of let me know what they want me to concentrate on, and then that is enough usually to help me link in. When I'm working as well, I often have lots of crystals around me. So I have like a few here, I've got some more here. Got more here. I tend to kind of swap my crystals around quite often. I don't just have crystals. Oh, let me show you this one. I don't think I've shown you this one before. Now then, you see, I mean, this is kind of heavy. I do prefer raw crystals. I don't often go for highly polished ones. I do prefer them more in their natural states. For me, it's more ergonomic like this. This is a piece of rainbow fluorite. And you can see it's got all of the colors in there. It's just not polished. I find this is very useful on my, I like sort of stroking it. I don't know, I just find it very useful on my desk here. But one of the things with my crystals is I do move them around often, because you've got to keep the energy moving, you've got to keep it shifting. You know, so far today it has been you know, it's quite a steady day, I would say. But when we came in just before the last break, I just kind of felt the need to start burning some incense. And I don't always have incense going on here, because often I use oils. So I've got everything to hand here. I've got my oils just here. Frankincense is definitely one of my favorites. This one, I feel like I'm running low on this one now. This is a violet oil, which it does have little pieces of violets in there. It's got some violet petals, and it does smell like so fresh. That's one of the things. I've had it for a while now, but every time, I haven't needed to use it, it just smells so fresh and clean and wonderful. Got that one from Glastonbury. Yeah, I've got my selenite tower up here. This is my new favourite, because look how sparkly that is. It looks like a light, doesn't it? But this is actually this is a crystal. It's got that flash to it. This is why selenite is so lovely. Have more crystals. There's a table of crystals there. So these are actually both selenite, and you can see this is a polished piece of selenite. This is a wand, and it does really catch the light. This one is probably more shiny, and it just glows. It looks like it's glowing, so it just kind of sits up there and glows. The selenite wand is it was my favorite, but I do like the tower. This is useful for different things. Okay, I always use this one to clean my crown. Right. And then of course gotta have citrine. Now I know Ellen, Psychic Ellen from the show, she is our crystal queen, and she will probably tell me off for the way that I have my crystals around, but I like the way that it's just very natural and ergonomic, and I don't know if there's a right way or a wrong way, because at the end of the day, it's what works with you. Sometimes, you know, I've heard about people, you know, working with crystals, and they kind of, even though they feel like maybe it's lost a bit of energy, they still keep going with it. But I would say that is a signal there that that crystal needs a rest. It needs a time out. It's kind of, I wouldn't say it's used up, but it needs recharging. This one I've got, this is a crystal around my neck as well, and the flash on it makes it look like it's glowing as well, like it's like a light almost. Now this one is labradorite, and you may see it while I'm working. It sort of looks like a light bulb coming on, but that is literally the flash of the crystal. You can see it there. It's like it's glowing a little bit. I wouldn't say I'm a crystal aficionado. I do really just like rocks. I do. I have more rocks here. These ones I actually just kind of collected myself from the ground. This one I thought was really fun because it's got this creamy, milky white quartz on the top, and then underneath it's all red, pinky red. And then this one looks like a normal piece of rock. You turn it over and it's all teeny tiny quartz in the middle here. It's not polished again, it's just nice and natural, but I like having them around. It does make me feel grounded. I feel like crystals just naturally help you feel connected, you know, but connected to different spaces and different energies. Anyway, so that's me waffling on there. Right, so we've got this message coming through here. This is from Jan here. Hi Jan, my darling. So pendulum, right, let's grab the pendulum. Here we go. Will it be a good idea or no to get back together with my mum Doreen? Caused me problems and issues, animosity, ill feelings. Oh, bless you. So right, so what I'll do is I'll keep it nice and simple for the pendulum here, because we don't want to cloud any of the energies here. So we're just going to ask the question, would it be a good idea for Jan to reconnect with mum? Okay, so it is going to the no there. I feel like because at this time here, there's not a lot of release of the energies, and that's often, you know, that can be the main stumbling block here. When you're ready to connect, you'll feel like you can forgive, you can forget, you can move on. Forgiveness, remember, is for you. It's not for the other person. You know, and sometimes you might, you know, especially, I would say don't worry, because that sense of letting go can feel like we're letting somebody off the hook for their behavior and such. But, you know, once you let go and you release all of that, all that negativity, you'll realize, you know, you don't need that negativity. They're still going on with their day. But you'll be able to go about it without all of this burden, okay? Because the more you let it sit with you, the tougher and tougher it will just completely weigh you down. And that's something we want. I can understand now why we had that healing energy coming through for you. It's not because Spirit necessarily want you to reconnect or have you know, rekindle that relationship with mum there, but it's more because they want you to feel better. They want you to feel happy. Everyone deserves to be happy, darling. You know, I would just say here, work on you. Don't worry about sending healing your mum's way or healing the connection for right now. We want to concentrate on you. and we want to concentrate on, you know, feeling like life is good. Okay, it will take a little bit of time to get there, because you've got to go from where you are right now to it's not so bad, and then actually this was probably the best. So you know, you go through these stages here. So concentrate on you here. Keep taking that energy from spirit. If they're sending you that healing energy, they want you to have that. You can take that on board there, and it's just to keep you, you know, relaxed, calm, and overall lovely healing energy. So at the moment, it's not the best idea to reconnect with mum, but you know, maybe in the future. There's no rush on these things, okay? So Jan, I'm going to leave that with you, my darling. Lots of love and light to you there this afternoon. It feels like a lot later in the day than what it is. I think it's because I've put all the lights on. So it makes it seem like it's later than what it actually is. But there we go. I'm not actually sure who's coming up at 2 o'clock or even the rest of the day, I'm afraid. But let me tell you, if you want to ever find out when your favorite psychic is coming up, you can go to the website. You can go to the blog page on the website, and sorry, I'm just noticing a special offer here. It's get your first 15 minutes for the price of 5. Is that new customer? That could be new customer offer. Oh, okay. So it was. You might not notice that offer on the website there, but it is there. It's almost like a secret offer. So if you want to claim that, go to the website. So you get in 15 minutes for the price of 5, which is it's a special offer price because we are celebrating our 20th anniversary this year. Anyway, to keep on top of the schedule, who's coming up and everything, if you go to the blog page there, you will see the Psychic Today schedule for the 12th of May, the week starting the 12th of May. So this is up until the 18th. And then we can just scroll on through there. And it is in alphabetical order by psychic. So you can see here Alison, she was on yesterday and she's coming up on Saturday, so she'll be here Saturday afternoon. We've got Carly then. Oh yes, she's had some early mornings this week. Sorry, I just saw my name. So yeah, I'm here till 2 today. And then I am back on Saturday. I noticed it's not written down there, but I don't think they put the featured psychic on. This is more for the live shows. We've got Indigo's Oracle will be here tomorrow afternoon. We've got John Healy. He's coming up this evening. I do remember that now. Now I've seen that. So John Healy's going to be on the show today from 8 o'clock until 10 o'clock this evening. Let's see. Oh, we've got no, that was yesterday. Jules is very busy this week as well. She's going to be on tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, so you can catch up with Jules this weekend. We've got Lulu. Lulu's coming up this afternoon from 4 o'clock till right through till 6 o'clock. And then who else have we got? So we have, so Michelle Stars is going to be on over the weekend, so she's going to be here Saturday evening and Sunday afternoon. Mystical Mags, yep, we've seen her this week. Right, what's Nigel up to? So Nigel's on this afternoon. So he's gonna be here from 2 o'clock until 4 o'clock. He's also gonna be around on Friday. He's gonna be here on Saturday. He's gonna be here on Sunday. So Nigel's got a busy weekend coming up there. We've got Psychic Ellen coming up with this evening as well, from the looks of it, from 6 until 8. She's also going to be around Friday and Saturday. We've got Rachel going to be on Sunday, and we have Sharon Friday evening and Saturday afternoon to get it around the right way. Yes, if you want to kind of stay up to date with who's coming up or what time, and if there's someone you're really looking forward to get a reading with, you can check out what the schedule is for the week for that person, and then you can, write it down in your diary or something. I don't think we do alerts. I'm not sure if you can set an alert. We used to do that. I don't know if they've changed it, because I feel like the app's updated a little bit. Your app, the Psychic State app, is available on the App Store and Google Play, wherever you get your apps from. If you type in Psychic State, it should be the very first one that pops up there. You'll recognize the logo. It's free to download. So if there's any kind of charge associated with downloading it, it's not our app. Our app is free to download. You do need to just put in some details to kind of set your account up, but it's literally, we need to double check that you are over 18. And we need to make sure that you are a UK resident as well. Oh, sorry, that was a bit smoky there. So that's what we're checking for. Outside of that, it's your choice whether you're putting any funds on your account or not. You might just do it as and when you want a reading. Some people like to have their text messages on there. A lot of people do message in via the app because it's nice and easy, it's straightforward, and it only costs £1. And quite often you get your special offers, you get your discounts that are only available on the app. If you don't have the app, then you can't get those offers. So it's really nice, it's handy. You can interact with the show directly via the app, so you don't have to go hunting around for us. So it's nice, and that is if you've got the room for it. I know, space is a premium sometimes on the phone, isn't it? All right, so I'll just refresh my screen there. Right, so we'll just talk a little bit more about that divine masculine energy, because I think it's a good thing that it's starting to take more of a central role here, center stage, because it is the energy that helps get things done. So it will impact people in many, many ways. One of the things that came out a